wife named White?
His surname or family name is White.
Hi, everyone. We've got a good one for you tonight. It's Game 3 of the NBA Cup for both of these teams. Let's get started. Joined by Richard Jefferson and Greg Anthony, I'm Kevin Harlan. David Aldridge is with us on the sidelines. So a moment now to see the story for Josh Giddey.
In the last 5 games, you can see the trend upwards for effective field goal percentage. And it shows you how confident he's playing right now.
So let's take a look at the Charlotte starting lineup. The guard spots filled in by Ball and Miller. Bridges out there with Plumlee. And for Chicago, the guard set is Giddey and White. Dosunmu is out there with Buzelis. And it's Vucevic in at the center position. You look at Chicago. A chance now for them to move to 2-1 in the NBA Cup group play with a win here tonight.
It's a swing game, really. A win, and they have a chance to advance. But if they drop this one, I don't see any way they get to that quarterfinal round.
And now, talking about how things are going for Charlotte. On the road tonight, 0-2 in the NBA Cup thus far. The odds are certainly against them.
Yeah, Kevin, I don't see a way they advance unless they win their final 2 games, plus get a lot of help. And not just the score. Miller can dish it as well, showing great vision on that play.
White goes in. 2 points. That one goes.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Inside. And then Buzelis with the dunk.
And that assist got him a little nod from his teammate after that one.
And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for Charlotte. Bridges outside. Back to Ball. And just over a minute played here in the start of the game. There's the 3. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. 6 points for him.
And Ball is a proven distributor. He's got a real talent for spotting the cracks in the D.
Pass to Buzelis. Back to Giddey. The 9-foot shot. Another one falls for Chicago.
Executing the plan here early. Still haven't missed a shot.
Charlotte has gone 2 of 2 from 3-point range here in the first quarter. Bridges outside. Back to Ball. Bridges with it. Fires the 3. And Vucevic pulls it down. Plumlee with the steal. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
The Hornets shooting their first free throws here for the night.
And one of the highlights on the season has been their ability to make free throws. How about 82% as a unit? Shoot 2.
First one falls for him. And when you talk to people about the Bulls, GA, Michael Jordan's shadow still looms large over this team and organization.
And Kevin, they haven't won a championship before or since he was in Chicago. They've had plenty of good players, Derrick Rose, an MVP, Jimmy Butler as well, but the results haven't been there.
That's also good. So he hits both free throws.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
Pass to Vucevic. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Because he can commit from all 3 levels, Vucevic is a tricky cover.
And he's got his first free throw of the game.
Nikola Vucevic.
Free throw drops for Vucevic.
Consistently productive. Vooch can get you 20 and 10 every single night.
No good on the second free throw.
Vooch doesn't get to the line as much as you would expect, but he does shoot a good number from there.
To the inside. Ball lays it up off the glass.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
Now here's Vucevic. Turned in an outstanding game against Brooklyn. Outside, White. Five on the clock. Here he goes. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for two. It's going to be on Brandon Miller.
And that burst of speed, sometimes White just too much for a defense, which is why you see them compromise.
And that one falls for White. This is game 3 for these teams in the NBA Cup Tournament group play. That adds an extra level of intensity, doesn't it?
Kevin, it certainly does, especially because one of these teams has much more to lose. At this point, only one of them might be playing to advance in this tourney.
And both free throws good for White.
The athleticism and blinding speed White possesses is impressive. This guy plays with a lot of moxie.
Now, here's Bridges. Last game with 30 points. Puts up a three. That's in, and he's now 3 for 3 and looking sharp.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
And Billy Donovan decides to call timeout. He wants to talk to his guys. Let's send it out to David Aldridge, who caught up with head coach Billy Donovan. David?
In talking to Coach, he discussed the hidden talents of LaMelo Ball. Coach said he's still a young player in this league, but we can't take that lightly. We've seen what he's done to soft defenses. We need to be physical. So we'll see if that defense tightens up for them. Guys?
Thank you, David.
Yourself on the screen. You show off your best moves. Let's go. Let's be there. Shake it. You're on the big screen.
And the players on your screen now have been experts with the ball in their hands for the last 10 games, leading the small forward position in assists. And you look at Dosunmu, third in assists and a great leader.
The passes we've seen some of these guys make from the wing, just outstanding, truly gifted distributors.
They give their teams an element that not every squad has. That kind of passing from the small forward spot allows an offense to be much more free-flowing.
Now here's White. Some nice ball movement here by Chicago. From past the arc. He can't get that one to fall. Hornets leading by 4. Banked in off the glass. He's got 13.
Wow, unconscious has he been this quarter. They're riding that hot hand.
Now here's Dosunmu. Tight defense on him. Vucevic, a screen on Ball. Giddey nailed from three-point land. Giddey's got his second basket of the night.
Ideal way to start the game. Come out of the gate and knock down all but one of your first 5 shots.
And Ball slams it in.
And a little bit of showmanship from Ball on that slam, displaying some athletic ability.
Giddey with it, now guarded by Ball. Outside, White cuts off the pass. By himself, throws down the breakaway jam.
And that's the kind of play you just defensively. You lose the possession and give up a quick 2 at the other end.
Now here's Giddey. He's got 5. The shot's good.
And how about the body control? Giddey refusing to let the defense alter that shot.
Ball, the pass to Miller. Back to Ball. And Ball slams it in.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
A point guard getting up like that, boy, that is special.
Here's Buzelis. And you can see his scoring totals. Those are some pretty good numbers. He's putting up close to 15 points a game on average. Hornets leading by 7. Here's Miller. Pass to Bridges. Can't hit from in close.
And you got to give credit to the D for never giving up on the play and doing just enough to bother him at the rim.
Hey, Greg, Kobe White has proven he can run the show.
Yeah, well, he's more than just a scorer. He's become a quality playmaker with better decision-making. But his biggest improvement has been his efficiency.
Plumlee finds Ball. Got it for his 4th field goal of the game on just 5 shots.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they shot the basketball.
Pass to Buzelis. High post Vucevic. Now Giddey for 3. The shot's good on the assist by Vucevic. Giddey's got a pair of 3s now in the first quarter for the Bulls. Here's Ball. In the game against Orlando, very impressive. Bridges kicks to Plumlee. There's the lob to Bridges. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
Good anticipation from this crafty wingman. Bridges enjoys taking chances and going for the alley-oop.
Buzelis with the ball. Defended by Bridges. Vucevic, a screen on Ball. Here's Giddey. In the corner, it's Buzelis. Clock at 4. Plumlee with the rebound.
And usually that's a bucket for him, but look, nobody's perfect in the mid-range.
Ball finds Plumlee to the paint. Here's Bridges. Plumlee in the high post. And Vucevic pulls it down. Bulls trail by 6. Down low. There's the steal. And now the fast break. Bridges with the ball. And Bridges jams it in.
Oh, just an impressive dunker of the basketball. I love how Bridges just takes the initiative and gets funky with his throwdown.
And they're bringing you up close and personal on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Here's Giddey. Following the bucket by the Hornets. Diving in. The layup off target. And here's Ball. He'll bring it up for Charlotte. This is their first chance to take a look at the Bulls this season. Good on the shot.
That's the 10th straight point they've given up in the paint.
The Bulls have gone 7 of 11 from the field to begin the game. Here's White. And that comes off the assist by Giddey. White's got 6.
And love the commitment from White. Took the bump, went up strong, and rewarded with 2 points. And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
And it's the Bulls with the ball. Following the bucket by the Hornets. A floater. Giddey no good. Hornets leading by 10. And we know the second night, Greg, of a back-to-back can be rough.
And the NBA has put in work trying to minimize these, but sometimes it's unavoidable. And if you have a long bench, this is when you lean into it.
2 shots.
Shooting 2.
The first one falls. When you compare, Richard, the NBA to the other major sports leagues, you have to be proud of the way things are run.
The NBA is a global league that focuses on global expansion, more so than any other major sport in the United States. And when it comes to the players, there isn't a league that treats their players better.
And so he makes both from the line. Bulls trail by 12. And the timeout called here by Billy Donovan. He wants to check in with his team and regroup.
Chance to check out the numbers for Kobe White, averaging 15 points a game, 5 assists and 2 rebounds. And you look at his huge role in their offense, a major contributor as far as putting up points.
He's just a natural scorer and someone this offense leans on to help shoulder the load and lead the charge.
And it's the Bulls with the ball. A 12-point game. To the middle, trying to find Smith. He's got it now.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
There will be some letdown at some point, but these teams, they are built to score, so.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Hey, Kevin. Bulls coach Billy Donovan keeps perspective. He says, I used to come back from a tough road loss, go straight to the office and pull an all-nighter, trying to figure out what went wrong. My highs were too high and my lows were too low. We have to realize so much of it is just luck. The breaks of life. Kevin?
That's right. Donovan as much as any coach in the NBA. But a good outlook there, you're right. Hey, thank you. Now here's White, following the miss by LaMelo Ball. Williams sets a screen for Herter. For the three. Plumlee with the rebound. And here's Miller. He'll bring it up for the Hornets. 10-point lead.
And guys, they walked into the arena with a certain kind of swagger, and we really saw it play out on the offensive end.
And they backed it up with their play, got production from everyone, and they were able to walk the walk on the offensive end.
Here's White after the basket by Charlotte. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's going to be on Mason Plumlee.
And probably more of a natural scorer than passer. White has worked hard on his playmaking abilities.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Hornets.
The ball movement has been outstanding so far. They've come out of the gate looking for that extra pass.
And also, guys, they're out-muscling their opponent. The points in the paint are piling up because of that aggressiveness.
And that one falls for White. Josh Giddey's checked in for Chicago. So an almost entirely new group in now for Charlotte. Diabate's checked in. Miles Bridges comes in for Williams. Colin Sexton, he's checked in for Miller. And it's Trey Mann in for Ball. And both free throws good for White. Charlotte leading by 10. Now, Mann. He had 10 points in the win against Orlando. Here's Bridges. Chicago grabs the miss. They're coming off that win against the Nets.
Yeah, and with most of the arena against them, they just banded together and trusted one another to make the right play.
Even with all that noise, when they had the ball, it never rattled them. Their offense was in tune like it was a home game.
Just 5 to shoot. Smith kicks to Herter. Bounces high off the rim and drops. Herter's got it back down to a single-digit deficit for Chicago. Here's Mann. Giddey defending. Mann passes to Bridges. Down low. Here's Diabate.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
They came out swinging, really setting the tone on offense, and the opposition has not been able to respond.
White, good.
He's doing everything he can. If they want to win, others have to step up and provide some scoring.
Mann with it. Still yet to score. Here's the screen. Inside. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
And they have owned the paint so far, and the score reflects it.
It also allows them to play inside out, which will make them even more difficult to defend. And even though they're down, it's not on him. He's been lights out on offense for them this quarter especially.
Bridges deciding where to go with it. And it's slammed in by Bridges.
Yeah, they have gone full throttle from the opening tip, showing no signs of letting up.
Yeah, they're in control on both ends of the court, and it's always impressive when you build a double-digit lead in the first quarter.
And a double-digit lead on the scoreboard as we end the first quarter of play. Hornets lead by 10. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the other side of this break. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And let's quickly break down the game, guys, we've been watching from the Hornets.
Just a terrific first quarter, sparked really by their unselfishness.
They're playing for one another and focusing on making winning plays. You love to see it.
So with Vucevic on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. Josh Giddey is out there with Trey Jones. And it's Smith. Then it's Kevin Herter. And it's Williams at the 4.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
On the wing, Williams. Bridges outside. Williams a screen on Herter. Back to Williams. Three-pointer. Sinks the three-pointer. Williams has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Here's Giddey. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Next up on the docket, the Bucks following this one. That'll be the first of 2 straight at home. Bridges finds man. Right side, Sexton. Bridges double team. Just 5 on the clock. They get the rebound. Diabate.
There it is, guys. One of those effort plays that makes a big difference in the game.
And GA, it is definitely making a difference so far today.
Offensive rebounding is about hustle and determination. Huge putback, making a statement there.
Find the lanes. Find the lanes. One shot.
On the free throw, no good. Richard, we know how hard the game is to play, but I think we also know how hard the game is to officiate.
I agree, Kevin. I think the one thing about basketball is that it's constant movement. There are plays happening all around the referees. It's not like football where every 45 seconds you run another play. In 45 seconds, you could have had a different 5 or 6 possessions. That puts a tremendous amount of pressure on the referees.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Smith sets the pick for Giddey. Smith outside to halt the run, and that comes off the assist by Giddey. Giddey's got 3 assists in the game. And so Sexton will bring it up for Charlotte. A 12-point game. Pass to man. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Just playing with poise and confidence, and they continue to put points on the board.
And it's because they're not playing in a rush. They're just letting their shots come naturally within the flow of the offense.
The Hornets have shot 80% from the line tonight, going 4 of 5 so far.
One shot.
Bulls trail by 15. Smith with a screen on Sexton. Giddey against Bridges. Giddey, no good. Charlotte has gone 1 of 2 on 3-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Pass to Bridges. Charlotte moving it around. To the paint. Puts it up. It's rebounded by Giddey. Chicago's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight.
Set up! Set up!
And for those of you just joining us, we're in the second quarter with about 3 minutes gone by. To the inside. Smith with the basket on the assist from Giddey. Giddey's got his 4th assist in this one.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
And timeout is called by Charles Lee. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. So for the Bulls, Vucevic checked in for Jalen Smith, and it's Dosunmu in for Trey Jones. And a switcher also for Charlotte. Miller's checked in. Here's Mann. Still scoreless. Pass to Diabate. Miller outside. Here's Mann. He's defended by Herter. Shot from the arc. Rebound by the Bulls.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Outside Williams. Now here's Herter. Defended by Mann. Williams' shot is off. Hornets leading by 13. Pass to Diabate. Williams against Bridges. To the paint. Here's Diabate. Great D that time for Vucevic.
Defense pulled out all the stops to shut him down there.
Herter on the wing. Defended by Mann. Vucevic with it. Giddey, no one around him. A three-pointer is right on target. Giddey's got 17 now.
And this is why many are excited about Giddey's future, showing how dangerous he can be on offense.
And it's Miller with the jam.
Saw the angles and led him right to the hoop with that pass.
Outside Williams. Back to Giddey. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
And if he sniffs the rim, he's attacking. Giddey not messing around when he gets in close like that.
Bridges outside. And Bridges jams it in.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark.
And Kevin, even though they're down, he's still looking to do the spectacular, and he did.
Well, maybe this is the best time to do it. Miller with a wide open look. And it's Chicago with the rebound. Vucevic has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Giddey with the bounce pass. Vucevic setting the pick for Giddey. From outside the arc, Diabate grabs the board. Charlotte leading by 10. Inside, Bridges. It's hauled in by the Bulls. Now here's Giddey. 32 points for him last game against Brooklyn. He gets it to fall. That makes it just a single-digit lead. Giddey's got 23.
His accuracy is on another level this quarter. Really high-quality shooting.
Man finds Bridges. There's the pick. Pass to Diabate. Up and in for the basket. Number 4. That makes him 4 for 5 now.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
And the timeout called here by Billy Donovan. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. Chicago making some changes. Buzelis comes in for Williams. And it's White in for Kevin Huerter. Charlotte making a switch here. Bulls trail by 10. Giddey kicks to Vucevic. Good ball movement here by the Bulls. Pass to Buzelis. Kept alive. Vucevic is screen on Miller. Here's Buzelis. And then Buzelis with the dunk.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, G8, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot. But when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better. You'll take it.
Here's Ball. Chicago grabs the miss. To the middle. And there's Buzelis on the assist by White. And that's now 6 points for Buzelis. And great for Buzelis. Basketball has been a part of his family for generations.
Yeah, how about that? Both his parents played professionally in Lithuania, as did both of his grandfathers. And his dad now works with the Lithuanian men's national team as a physiotherapist.
Pass to Dosunmu. Back to Giddey. Taken away by Williams. Ball with it. He's picked up by White. Ball, the pass to Miller. That one falls. And now it's an 11-point Charlotte lead.
And the passing ball displays night in and night out is impressive. He takes pride in his ability to...
Oh,
yes! Oh, that's a major league throwdown.
Keeps a tight grip on that rim, too, after the finish. Outside, Sexton. Miller outside, beyond the arc. And Vucevic pulls it down. Vucevic has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Pass to Buzelis. Here's Giddey. Vucevic setting the pick for Giddey. Clock is at 3. There's the triple. White, wide open. He fires. Those three-pointers off the mark. And so Miller will bring it up for Charlotte. And that's a foul called on Colin Sexton. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
And some changes here for the Hornets. Plumlee comes in for Grant Williams. And it's Bridges in for Sexton. Bulls trail by 9. And here is Giddey. 23 points in the game. White looking around. The 3 connects from three-point range. White's got 15 points.
And right now, White red hot. Just everything he puts up seems to go in.
Here's Bridges. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
And even though they're down, I like the way they're pounding the ball inside. It's leading to a lot of points in the paint.
Shooting for Charlotte, Miles Bridges.
What's up?
One shot.
Chicago trailing here. Here's Giddey. And we know he can score. He's averaging around 21.5 points a game. Miller against White. Down low. Here's Ball. And Ball slams it in.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Here's White. Good for another bucket. He's made half a dozen now. 6 for 8 on the night. Hornets leading by 9. Ball dishes to Bridges. Vucevic with the rebound. Vucevic has got his 8th rebound here tonight. Here's Giddey. And that one comes up a bit short. Charlotte's gotten cold from deep in the second quarter, just 2 of 6 from long range. Chicago has gone for the three-pointer 7 times here in the second and been successful 3 times.
Miller. Second personal foul. First team foul.
The Bulls shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts for the game right here. And he knocks down the first one. Trey Jones is checked in for Josh Giddey. He's perfect from the line this time.
It's always nice to see a big fella be able to knock down some free throws and make teams pay from the line.
Back to Ball. 1:05 left in the first half. An easy 2 points on the layup. Ball's got 14 points for the game.
And he's really a smart offensive player. You have to respect Ball's strong sense for when to take that jump.
And out of bounds as the Hornets.
For Miller, his last 10 games have been exceptional, averaging 17 points per game, 5 rebounds, and 4 assists. To have a scorer like him consistently deliver you points makes such a big difference for a team.
He's someone you can rely on to bring it on a nightly basis. When they need a basket, he's the guy they turn to.
It's good. The assist that time from Ball. Ball's got his 6th assist on the night. Bulls trail by 11. Outside, Jones. 30 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Charlotte's gone to the three-pointer 11 times tonight, nailed 5 of them. Ball against Jones. Outside, Ball. 4 on the clock. That one, no good. And so that brings the first half to a close. Hornets ahead, up by 11. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much, Vooch. They had it going the first 2 quarters. How do you turn that around defensively?
Just got to get one-on-one stops, do a better job helping each other. Just, getting whatever they want on that end. We have to do a better job. And, yeah, it's just simple, one-on-one stops when we help. Make sure the guy that helps, he gets help, and just keep rotating. We haven't done a good job with that. We're usually very good with that. So just got to focus, and come back and take it half ready. Then we can make it a game if we play better defensively.
Thanks for your time, man. Appreciate it. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. And we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway.
Welcome, everybody. The story at the half could be summed up as a dominating performance for the Charlotte Hornets.
They have been so careful with the rock. Smart passes, tight handle on the ball, really speaks to the focus and discipline.
And that defense, try as they might, cannot disrupt their flow. All right, fellas, let's now take a look at what's to come on the upcoming schedule.
I always like to play other good teams. To be the best, you have to beat the best. We'll see if they accept the challenge.
Iron sharpens iron, right, Shaq?
Yes.
Thanks for joining us. Now let's toss it to Kevin Harlan for the start of the second half.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. You have to like what you're seeing, guys, from Josh Giddey.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
And here's White. He'll bring it up for the Bulls. They trail by 11. And Charlotte looking at who they've got. The guard spots filled in by Ball and Miller. Plumlee out there with Miles Bridges. White against Miller. And the layup's good off the glass. Miller's got 8 points.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
It's White on the wing. Covered by Miller. Count it.
It's just one of those nights where he's been very good, but his team is losing, and that's just an odd feeling.
Miller outside. Back to Ball. Inside. Here's Plumlee. Draws contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Just no resistance on the inside. That's their 5th consecutive make in the paint.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
Not the best statistic for him in terms of his performance at the line. Very low numbers.
Bulls trail by 14. And for those of you turning in, we're about a minute into the second half. Buzelis, no one around him. Hands it from downtown. He's got 11.
And a solid playmaker. White has a great sense for when he should look to give it up.
Ball kicks to Plumlee. Miller outside. Pass the Ball. Jacks up a three. That's in, coming off an assist from Miller. Miller's got his 7th assist here tonight.
A clean start to the half for them, knocking down their first 3 shots.
To the middle. Bridges with the steal. And now running up the court. Miller pushing it up. Scored the bucket. He's made 5 so far, shooting a very clean 5 of 7.
Oh, coming out hot, hot, hot. 4 out of 4 for the field. Okay.
Pass to Buzelis. To the paint. Poked away. Here's Dosunmu. Bridges with some nice defense. Hornets leading by 16. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. The Hornets have been coming through at the charity stripe. They've made 7 of their 8 attempts.
Number 7 at the line for 2.
That free throw, no good. No luck that time either.
It's not often you see him fail to deliver at the line like this.
To the inside. Vucevic with the bucket.
Too easy for Vucevic. He feasts from these interior spots.
Charlotte leading by 14. Miller outside. Plumlee with a screen on White. To the middle. And it's slammed in by Plumlee.
And although he's undersized at his position, his vertical, yeah, that'll clean up a few mistakes.
White goes in. Plumlee with some nice D. Charlotte's gone 6 of 12 from outside. A very nice 50% mark. Shooting the 3-ball well.
Oh, easy money for Miller. He just generates offense.
And Billy Donovan decides to call timeout. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust.
It's time for Dance Cam. If you see yourself on the big screen, you know what to do. Show us your moves. Somebody doesn't have rhythm. Let's see those dance moves.
Making free throws a big key for any team. Let's see the best in the NBA. In third, the Hornets.
You know, it's really a team-wide talent. You want to foul to stop layups, but against them, you're not saving much. They'll make you pay time and again.
And now we're 3 minutes into the third quarter of play. And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Kevin, thanks. A move that likely helped the league's parity has been shortening max contract lengths. Commissioner Silver says we used to refer to it as dead money. A star player toward those end years sitting on the bench. We've reduced max contracts to 5 years, and in some cases 6. This way, it moves to more pay for performance. Kevin?
I think, DA, that's a pretty good business decision. It's going to have nice ramifications. Pass to Bridges. Can't cash in from close range. Here's Giddey. And it's off from three-point range. And here's Miller. He'll bring it up for the Charlotte Hornets. And Plumlee kicks to Miller. Back to Plumlee. And Vucevic pulls it down. Vucevic has got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Now Dosunmu. Nothing on the board. And he uses the glass on the layup. Ball with it. And so it's Charles Lee calling timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over.
It's time to get loud for your incredible.
ball, putting up about 22 points per 8 assists and 4 rebounds. And he has been passing the ball like a virtuoso. That's what really stands out about these recent performances.
I've played with someone like him, the type of player that looks to get others involved first. That's my type of teammate.
Bulls on defense, a 12-point game. From 12 feet out, in for another field goal. A sublime 9 of 14 on the night.
And his ability to efficiently score, that's really helped him out in this one, putting them ahead on the scoreboard.
Ball's knocked loose. Vucevic against Plumlee. Vucevic to the pass to Giddey. The Hornets pull it in. Plumlee's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Bridges kicks to Ball. Pass to Plumlee. Miller outside. Good on the triple. Miller's got 9 points now in the quarter.
He's finally getting a chance to show off his range. I know he wishes he would have found his shot in the first half.
Here's White, covered by Miller. It's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Miller. The Bulls making a switch here. Williams is checked in.
Number 44, Patrick Williams.
Outside, White lets it go from deep. That's good, and so Giddey with the assist. Giddey's got his 7th assist in the game. Steps back. Here's Miller. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
Talk about putting a team on your back. He has been dominant this quarter, and I don't think they are winning without him.
And now we'll get a perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for the Hornets.
They have found a lot of success in transition, running at every opportunity and getting points before the defense can get set.
And they're also finding a good deal of their points off turnovers tonight. Seems like every time they come up with an extra possession, they find a way to convert.
Bulls trail by 17. Outside Williams. Pass to Vucevic. 3-pointer. The offensive rebound. Giddey. Excellent D there from Ball. Charlotte's gone 2 of 3 when they ventured outside the arc in the third quarter. And good that time. Plumlee's got 7 points here in this quarter.
And this is how you want to come out of the half. Prolific and efficient.
Well, I credit some of that to their communication out on the floor. They are attacking as a unit.
Chalk up 2 there.
Well, Giddey loves to finish strong inside, and he knows how to take advantage of his size.
Ball, the pass to Miller. Back to Ball. It's rebounded by Giddey. And so it's Giddey with it. He brings it up for the Chicago Bulls. Trailing by 17. Pass to Vucevic. Now here's Dosunmu. He's guarded closely. Shot clock at 6. Here's Giddey. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That's on Miles Bridges.
Now that's a spot of the floor Giddey wants to improve. It certainly puts in the work there to get better.
Josh Giddey taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. Charlotte making a switch here. Sexton's checked in. Both good from the line that time. Hornets leading by 15. Bridges outside. Rebound by the Bulls.
And even though he hasn't been himself, it hasn't affected his team too much. They've still got the lead.
Williams finds Giddey. Vucevic setting the pick for White. That one finds the mark. It's the 10th time he's done that tonight on 14 shots.
Yeah, attacking the interior is something White does well. He's crafty, and he makes good adjustments against the defense.
Ball feeling it out a bit. It doesn't go for him. Nice defense from Giddey. Sexton against White. Inside, here's Vucevic, and Vucevic throws it down.
When he's within range, Vuce is going at the rim, and he's going at it hard.
Now, here's Ball. He's got 19. Charlotte no good that time either.
No doubt it's been a bit of a struggle for him here in this quarter in terms of scoring.
Giddey with the screen on Ball. Outside, White. This one for three. Plumlee with the rebound. Plumlee's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Here's Sexton. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Ball's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Bulls trail by 13. And here is Giddey. He's got 27. On the wing, Dosunmu buries it from 3-point range. Dosunmu's got 5 points in the quarter.
I mean, a 6'8" playmaker. Giddey is a point forward, and he piles up the assists.
Bridges kicks the ball. Sexton against White. That's good from Miller on the assist by Sexton. And that's now 20 points from Brandon Miller. Dosunmu, the pass to Williams. Back to Dosunmu. Pass to Vucevic. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The Bulls need to get a shot off here. And it's White missing. Charlotte leading by 12. Here's Miller. Bridges, no one around him. That 3 off the mark.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
Yeah, and the risk now is that he gets inside his own head. Time to take deep breaths in through the nose, out through the mouth, and let the game come to you.
Giddey, well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. Giddey's got 29 in the game.
And not being as aggressive from the three-point line anymore. They had a lot more attempts in that first half.
Here's Sexton. Tries again. He takes it up and lays it in. Sexton's got his 2nd basket.
You know, you got to respect Sexton's scoring ability. The closer he gets inside, the more effective he is.
Vucevic against Plumlee. Vucevic down low. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. Let's check out the leaders in field goal percentage as a team. In 3rd, the Hornets.
So patient on the offensive end. I mean, they're not going to force shots, and it's that selectiveness that's yielded such an impressive field goal percentage.
Jalen Smith, he's checked in for Chicago. Kevin Huerter comes in for Dosunmu. The Hornets also changing it up. Diabate's checked in, and it's Williams in for Miller. Left side, Williams. Bridges outside. Williams has a screen for Bridges. Back to Williams. They set the screen. Sexton for 3. Rebound by the Bulls. And Williams, here we go. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And White is looking to make things happen out there. If he has to get physical in the process, that is not going to be a problem.
So far, he's hit all of his shots at the foul line, going 4 for 4.
And, you know, something I remember from their last game was how good he was at the line.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. Trey Jones is checked in for Chicago. He hits one, then misses the second attempt from the free throw line. 6-second difference between the shot and game clock. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And because of the combination of strength and blazing speed, Sexton can get to the line at a high rate.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Taking 2 shots.
Free throw good, Sexton.
And how about the explosiveness of Sexton? A crafty floor general who is consistent in how hard he attacks the defense.
And Sexton drops them both. Here's Huerter. Taking a look at the scoring numbers, right now he averages about 9 points a game. Smith sets the pick for Huerter. Takes a 3. Pulls it up. And the Bulls with another miss.
Really thought he had this one. And the defense, they were giving it to him.
And so it's Charlotte looking at a 13-point lead heading into the next quarter. They've had such great ball movement and shot selection, and it's led to a terrific field goal percentage. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard, putting the pass right on the money.
He'll be proud of that one. Bigs love when their passing skills are noticed.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. So with Vucevic on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. Kevin Huerter is out there with Patrick Williams. Then it's Trey Jones. Then it's Jalen Smith. And it's Giddey in at the 2. The kick out to Williams. Smith sets the pick for Williams. Pass to Smith. The basket is good off the assist from Williams. Williams has got 3 assists in the game. Miller outside. And it's good. 2 points. Miller's got 22 points.
Going deep in his bag there. Miller with the incredible crossover.
Giddey against Miller. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Giddey's got 31 points.
He's been a bright spot in their play today, but he could really use some help.
Here's Mann. Pass to Miller. A floater. No good on that one. Nice defense from Giddey. We're just over a minute and a half now into the 4th. Off the mark, had a chance to trim it to single digits. Here's Miller, and some very quick points for him on that possession. 24 points for him.
And he loves that area. Miller can cause a lot of headaches for a defense with his ability from the mid-range.
Miller against Giddey. Now Huerter. Williams a screen. Shoots the 3. Shot is good, and the Charlotte lead is cut down to just 10 points on the bucket from Huerter.
Oh, there is no doubt when Huerter pulls up from beyond the arc. 0.
Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Second personal foul. First team foul. Shooting for Charlotte, number 7. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. Ayo Dosunmu is checked in for Jones. He hits both from the stripe. Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. Smith outside. Knocks it loose. And out of bounds as the Hornets gain possession. Hornets leading by 12. And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Mann passes to Miller. The three. And the 3 ball is good. Miller's got 27.
And you can tell he's starting to figure things out here in the second half.
Now here's Giddey. Defended by Mann. And finished off by Williams.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up.
Williams kicks to Miller. Launches it from deep. No good there. Bulls trail by 13. Dosunmu, the pass to Williams. Good D by Williams. For Charlotte, they've gone 3 of 6 from the field so far in the fourth quarter. Pass to Mann. Now Miller. Takes it inside. Uses the glass to finish the layup. He has 29.
Now, how about this move by Miller, using the pick and roll to create some space for himself?
Smith outside. Pass to Herter. Clock at 6. Williams against Williams. And here's Herter outside. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Diabate's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Miller inside. Defended by Dosunmu. Mann with it. Over Giddey. Mann can't hit. Down low. Here's Williams. And it's Williams finishing it off.
He may not have that traditional power forward build, but his bounce, well, that kind of levels the playing field.
Here's Miller. The jumper from the free throw line is good. Miller's got 11 points in the quarter.
And they're really in a good position here, thanks in part to the way he's been able to score the basketball.
Here's Giddey. Takes it off the glass.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and coach knows it.
When it ain't broke, leave it alone until someone stops him. Just let him roll.
And it's Miller. It's off the key. It's rebounded by Giddey.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
And he converts the layup. Giddey's got 35 in the game.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Shots good by Miller.
And this is what you like about Miller. He has great range from three, but he can also make tough shots in traffic.
Smith outside. Pass to Herter. Back to Smith. And Smith slams it home.
Forget about going for the long-range bomb to cut into that lead. Just take it to the hoop, my friend.
And how? Brilliant throwdown. And on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam, you can see how impressive that move was. And timeout is called by Charles Lee. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team.
Fans, turn your attention to the court for your Chicago Bulls.
So for the Bulls, Vucevic checked in for Smith. Buzelis comes in for Patrick Williams. And it's Coby White in for Kevin Herter. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Hey guys, during the break, listened in with Charles Lee and his team. He told them, don't look at the scoreboard. We have to play like we're tied. They want their team to sustain that level of effort, and we'll see how it works out. Kevin?
All right, thank you, David. Vucevic against Plumlee. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot two here. That one on Vucevic.
Shooting for Charlotte, Mason Plumlee at the line for two.
He's off on the first. And the second free throw, good. And so White will bring it up for Chicago. A 12-point game. Vucevic a screen on Miller. White bounce pass. And there it is for him. And that's now 9 points for Vucevic.
Nicely done. They continue to attack inside, and that's 10 points in a row in the paint.
And it's blocked. And it's out of bounds. The Hornets able to retain possession here. Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
Sharp instincts on D there. Just timing when to rise up and swat that one away.
And here are the Hornets now. Earlier in the game, they had a 19-point lead. Here's Buzelis. Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target. Charlotte leading by 10. Here's Bridges. Bridges double team. Count that one.
Not only a jump shooter, Bridges also dependable at knowing how to get it done inside.
Chicago's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Here's White. Pass to Vucevic. That one is good. He's only missed one shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
That's their 3rd straight make off an assist.
The Hornets have gone through the 4th quarter shooting 50%, 7 of 14. Throws it up high. Nice catch and finish on the alley-oop. And the Hornets lead by 12.
And what an alley-oop. Those two read each other so well.
It's a play I'm sure they love to run. Outside White. And it's sent back by Plumlee. Ball against Giddey. Outside Ball. It's rebounded by Giddey. Giddey's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Good on that shot, and with that, the Hornet lead is cut down to just 10 points with the bucket from Dosunmu. Giddey against Ball. Pass to Bridges. Just 3 to shoot. Over Giddey. Bridges shot. Good.
Better to be lucky than good. Got that shot to fall.
Giddey against Ball. Now here's Giddey. Now here's Vucevic. And the rebound goes to the Hornets. Ball's got 6 rebounds in the game. And the call will be against LaMelo Ball. That's his first foul.
That's his first turnover of the game, and that only goes to show how well he's taking care of the ball to this point.
Glad we got the chance to see that remarkable rejection.
Yeah, quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
Bulls trail by 12. With the step back. Ball against Giddey. Plays it up and banks it in. Giddey's got 14 points here in the second half.
Maybe they've been going to him a little too much. Now he's having a great game, but his team is losing, and that is all that matters.
And so it's Charles Lee calling timeout. He has decided it's the right time to talk.
It's your 3-1-2 crew.
They can take their time on this possession.
It wouldn't be a bad idea. Just give themselves a little bit of a break. Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to him?
Yeah, just keep feeding him. That guy is a man on a mission. And the defense, well, they don't have much of an answer.
And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's going to be on Mason Plumlee.
And he just kept working. Giddey felt the whistle coming and able to finish the play.
Josh Giddey. Shoot 2 shots.
That free throw good from Giddey. And both free throws good for Giddey. And here is Ball. Lets the three fly. Rebounded by Vucevic. Vucevic has got rebound number 13 for him here tonight.
Third personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for the Hornets, Mason Plumlee. 2 shots.
And the first one drops. Plumlee hits them both. 1:56 left in the fourth quarter. Here's Giddey. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Giddey's got 41.
Now how about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
Ball against Giddey. Now here's Ball. Defense right on him. And foul on the shot. So he'll get a chance at the line.
Taken third overall in 2020. LaMelo Ball is a unique player. Like his brother Lonzo, very tall at the point at 6'6", and he'd much rather pass it than shoot it.
And he makes the first. Ball hits them both. 1:29 left to play in the final quarter. Ball against Giddey.
Who's watching here?
Vucevic, a screen on Ball. Giddey shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's going to be on Mason Plumlee.
And I like Giddey getting physical, challenging the defense.
Josh Giddey taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Giddey. And he can't hit the second.
I couldn't hit them all, and they need every point they can get.
Ball against Giddey. Here's Bridges. Just 4 to shoot. Ball from long range. Rebounded by Vucevic. And so it's Giddey with it. He brings it up for Chicago. Down by 12.
And so only one team answered the bell tonight, guys. Not a monster blowout by any means, but still a double-digit victory for the Hornets.
This is a game where the defense, Steele specifically, generating a lot of opportunities.
And it created possessions for them, scoring opportunities, and that effort, a big part of what will be a nice victory here tonight.
And now, for the year, this is going to take them to 7 wins.
And this is a great way for them to kick off this season series. 2 more games ahead, and they've taken the mental advantage with this win tonight.
And we watched them all night long. No one could really stop them. Just another excellent game it was for Brandon Miller.
Every inch of the floor was his tonight as he came out and injected an energy into every play.
There's 37 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Giddey, no good. They're in good position here to ride it out.
Certainly, if they just play smart, this game's over.
To the right side. 16 seconds left in the fourth. And out of bounds as the Hornets gain possession. So no problem for Charlotte as they get the win. And this is their first win of the group stage after losing their first 2 games.
And as it stands, it's going to be difficult for them to make it into the cup, but at least this still counts for a regular season win.
And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thank you, Kevin. Here with Mason Plumlee. A lot of points tonight. What was working so well offensively?
Well, we're sharing the ball so well. It's fun to watch, I'm sure, but we have possessions where every guy might touch the ball almost twice. So when you get movement like that, it's hard to guard, and it's a fun way to play.
You did have the defense on its toes tonight, Mason. Thanks. Kevin, back to you.
All right, David, thanks so much. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. Along with Greg Anthony, Richard Jefferson, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thank you for watching tonight's presentation on 2K Sports. And now, our player of the game, Brandon Miller.
Hi, everyone. What a great night for some hoops. With a little more on the line, it's the NBA Cup, and it's in full swing. Alongside Hall of Famers Doris Burke and Grant Hill, I'm Brian Anderson. Allie LaForce on the sidelines. Now that we're into November, let's see how the Eastern Conference standings are shaking out. You take a look at Cleveland, things stacking up nicely for them so far. #1 in their conference and looking formidable. And, of course, Washington, back 10 games.
Right now for Cleveland, I think we all knew they were going to be a dangerous team, but to their credit, they have lived up to those expectations. They're just not a team you want to face right now.
Yeah, and there really hasn't been any feeling out process for them at the start of the season. They were in peak form immediately.
A look at the opening lineup for Washington. Chris Middleton is out there with Sarr. And then there's C.J. McCollum, and it's Carrington in at the point guard position. And for the Cavaliers, at the 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen. Ball is out there with Mitchell, and it's Hunter in at the small forward. Well, Grant, tonight we've got 2 teams who aren't afraid to slow the pace of the game.
Well, B.A., it's because they're both adept at operating their half-court sets. They don't feel the need to push the tempo all the time.
He drops it from range.
Well, Donovan Mitchell, a 3-level scorer, and fires away from deep with reckless abandon, folks.
To the wing, right side. Mobley. And here's Mitchell. He'll bring it up for the Cavaliers. It's a 3-point game. To the middle. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Well, this guy has got tremendous length and hops. Jared Allen makes it easy.
Pass to Vukcevic. To the paint. Here's Middleton. And it's Middleton finishing it off.
Well, known for being a terrific passer, he shows you right there. Case in point.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
I was able to talk with Kenny Atkinson for a minute. A big topic of conversation, Chris Middleton. Coach said Middleton is an incredible shooter. He said we cannot let him get comfortable. Shoot it directly off passes. Our goal, run Chris off that three-point line. Chris Middleton, hard to stop. Guys.
As always, Allie, we thank you. The first free throw is good, and we know Donovan Mitchell is a superb scorer. But, Grant, what do you think he's focused on at this point of his career?
Well, B.A., it's all about championships for him. This is a guy that doesn't just want to be seen as an elite player. He really wants to compete for titles, too.
Both free throws good from Mitchell. Doris, you look at this Washington team. They hit the reset button.
B.A., I am sure that's not an easy decision to make, but I believe it was the right move. Washington was kind of stuck at that play-in level. Now they have a clear focus and direction on the future. May take some time, but I like the plan.
And that one's good. Middleton.
With how well he shoots it, you can forget Middleton is 6'7". That size and high release point helps him close in.
Now here's Allen. Pass to Mitchell. Up and over McCollum. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in. Mitchell's got 7 points.
So out of the gates, 3 for 3, exactly what they're looking for.
McCollum outside. Pass to Carrington. 4 on the clock. Off target from outside. The Cavaliers have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Here's Ball. Soft touch off the glass.
Boy, 4 for 4 to get things started. Must have been a good shoot-around this morning.
And timeout is called by Brian Keefe. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. Let's take a look at the numbers for Donovan Mitchell.
And he's been locked in at the free throw line for sure. In the past 5 games, his percentage at the line is much better than it had been prior. Sometimes that's how it works. You just get that extra focus at the charity stripe.
Well, if you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Pass to Vukcevic. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. They'll pin that one on Jared Allen. Hey, Doris, at what point in the year coaching staff's really starting to optimize their rosters?
Well, B.A., I think one of the fascinating things is after about 20 games, what teams do analytically is they're going to evaluate what are their best 2-man, 3-man, 4-man, and 5-man units. What are their plus minuses? What combinations work and don't work together. The fascinating piece is over the grind of an NBA season, there's always challenges. An injury that's poorly timed, or perhaps a trade at the deadline. So many things go into optimizing your roster.
Both good from the line that time. And Doris, who can forget the 2016 Cavs, the team that brought Cleveland their first NBA title?
And not just basketball. The city hadn't won a championship, BA, in any sport for over 50 years. And for LeBron, a homegrown talent, to do that with Kyrie, that is a team that will always have a special place in Northeast Ohio lore. Impressive. 5 straight makes. Love the play calling here.
Mitchell against McCollum, down low. Here's Vucevic. Great D that time from Allen.
Well, we love his ability to attack the rim. He just loses a little bit of focus and misses the chipping.
Hunter can't get it to go.
Listen, he knows he should have made that shot. We'll see if they can work it back to him in that same area.
Pass to Carrington. McCollum against Ball. They set the pick. 6 on the shot clock. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. Allen's got his 4th rebound in this one. And here's Ball. He'll bring it up for Cleveland. Allen with it. The 3 from Mitchell. McCollum pulls it in.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Kicks it out to Middleton. Pass to McCollum. From the elbow. The rebound by Allen. Allen's got his 5th rebound in this one. Mitchell with the ball. Middleton covering. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Doris, back in January 2023, Donovan Mitchell became the 5th player to ever score 71 in a game.
Think about this, Brian. Just Wilt, Kobe, David Thompson, and David Robinson had done it before Donovan Mitchell. Incredible company he keeps.
That free throw is good for Mitchell.
One of the things about Donovan Mitchell's game that I love is he's got elite athleticism. There is speed, there's burst, and there's physical strength. This guy is very capable offensively.
Both free throws good from Mitchell. And the NBA has made a significant investment in the G League over the years. Grant, you can really see the impact it's had.
Yeah, BA, and it's grown into a real minor league for the NBA. The NBA needed something like that for a long time, and it's helped the product.
And Washington has possession. Pass to Vucevic. Here's Sarr. Allen defending. To the left side wing. Here's Sarr. Just 5 to shoot. And here's Middleton. The shot no good. Good D by Mobley. Mitchell against McCollum. Mitchell, the pass to Ball. Pass to Mobley. Over Middleton. And Mobley with the basket on the assist by Ball.
They've been very effective so far. A balanced attack at its best.
On the offensive end, it feels like they're getting the shots they want, and defensively, they are connected and on a string.
And we've got a timeout from Brian Keefe. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan.
Get ready to dance like everyone's watching.
Washington. Check it out, the 2K leaderboard. These teams have been scorching the nets from range the last 10 games. In third, the Cavaliers.
You know, they've certainly been knocking down threes at a high rate. You can just see their confidence growing.
Here's Carrington, still without a bucket. Middleton outside. To stop the drought. Cavaliers with a rebound.
Yeah, and what was really impressive was they stayed patient. The shot selection was excellent, and you see the result.
Well, typically, Greg, great decision-making leads to great shooting percentages. I thought that team played a very smart game.
Now here's Middleton, giving this team some energy, averaging a little over 10 points a game. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Cavaliers?
They've been really going at the defense in the painted area, and so far, the opposition really hasn't had an answer for them.
Yeah, and in addition, their ball movement has really unleashed their offense. Boy, they've been fun to watch.
And he makes a first. The Cavaliers making a switch here. Nance is checked in. That one falls, so he hits both of them. The Cavaliers lead by 9. Ball finds Nance. The three from Mitchell. That shot off the mark. And so Middleton will bring it up for the Wizards. Pass to McCollum. Left side Coulibaly. To the inside. Mobley with the block.
Shooters have got to be careful and understand Evan Mobley is an elite shot blocker. He's going to let you feel him now, guys.
Well, you look at Evan Mobley, Doris, so agile for his size.
This is a young man, Brian, with so much upside. Defensively, he can guard on the perimeter, slides his feet, keeps his balance, contests without fouling, and he's growing every repetition on the offensive end. I can't wait to see his future.
That free throw is good from Mitchell.
Donovan Mitchell, just such a relentless scorer, and that high energy he brings is always a huge catalyst for whatever team he plays for.
Both free throws good from Mitchell.
And here in the first, they really are hitting their free throws.
The Wizards trail by 11. Outside Coulibaly. Ball against McCollum. The ball's knocked loose. Ball with a steal. Mitchell, a screen on McCollum. The three from Ball. Gets the three ball to go. Ball's got 5 points.
And this defense needs to turn the screws and ramp up the intensity. They're looking a little loose out there right now.
Pass to Carrington. Lets it go from deep. That's good. And it's McCollum with the assist.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
And it's Mitchell. The miss.
And they've come out with a fearless approach on the boards.
Here's Middleton. Mobley grabs the board.
This has not been a good period for this guy. Out of sync, not letting the game come to him. He's got to settle down and make shots.
The three from Mitchell. Drains the triple. He's got 14.
I'll tell you, this lead's not going anywhere with this guy making plays. What a quarter.
Now here's Coulibaly. Last game for him, he had 14. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play opportunity. Washington shooting their 5th attempt at the line in the game. Strus, he's checked in for Donovan Mitchell. Cleveland leading by 11. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Evan Mobley was the 3rd overall pick in 2021, and his teammate Donovan Mitchell said about him, "It's crazy, and I don't mean this in a bad way, but I don't think he really understands how good he can be. He can take us to a completely different level. I personally believe that he can be a top 5 player in this league." Ryan, high praise for his teammate.
Indeed it is. Good stuff, Allie. And a second look at that rejection, taking no prisoners on defense there.
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him.
Pass to Carrington. Now Middleton. Over Mobley. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. Middleton's got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
Yes, so confident from the mid-range. Middleton, I mean, I love seeing him look to score from there.
Outside Strus. Back to Ball. Up and over McCollum. And Ball with a basket. The assist by Strus. Ball's got 7 points.
Getting out to a nice lead. Great flow and great execution.
Middleton outside. Now shooting 50% for the game. He's 4 for 8.
And using that 6'7" frame to get in there and do work, Middleton will take on anybody.
Mobley outside. Ball, a screen on Middleton. Mobley passes to Hunter. Drills it from deep.
Their ability to space the floor has been the story of this game.
And what surprises me is the defense hasn't done anything to take away that three-point shot. That has been their preferred weapon tonight.
Now here's Coulibaly. Looking at the numbers, he's putting up 7 points a game. Here's Strus. Yes, sir, and it's Ball with the assist that time. Ball's got 4 assists in the game.
They're not wasting any time putting their stamp on this game. What a start.
And they've been doing it largely at the offensive end. If the defense does not adjust, this could be a blowout.
Here's Carrington. Looking at his numbers, currently he's averaging around 9 points a game. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Coulibaly. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Ball passes to Nance. Strus with it. The floater. And he lays it in. And the Cavaliers lead by 14.
You can't help but look toward their defense. They're totally lost.
Pass to Vukcevic. A minute 35 left in the first. Tipped away. Here's Carrington from behind the arc. He buries it from 3. Carrington's got 6.
We know CJ can score it, but the passing component of his game, I mean, McCollum's really upgraded it.
He goes up, and McCollum slams it in.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
Now here's Nance. No points so far. And Mobley throws it down.
Wow, that is some big-time airtime by Evan Mobley. My goodness.
To the wing on the left. Here's Carrington, covered by Strus. Outside Coulibaly. Pass to Middleton. Jacks up a 3. Strus grabs the miss. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. And here's Hunter. Now ball back to Hunter. Ball outside. Let's go with a three. Rebound by Middleton. Here's Carrington. Lets it go from the wing. No good. Would have counted had it gone. And so it's Cleveland. They lead by 11 as the quarter comes to a close. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And guys, the Cavaliers enjoying a nice lead here.
Well, it's simple. When you can dominate the boards at both ends, you can control the second chance touches.
And that's how they controlled the first quarter. I thought they were the much more physical team.
And it's Mitchell with the ball for Cleveland. They've led by as many as 14. Mitchell on the wing with Strus. Larry Nance is out there with Dean Wade. And it's Merrill in at the point. That's the group for Cleveland getting going in the second. Now here's Whitmore. Outside Coulibaly. Pass to George. For three. 6 to shoot. Rebound by Donovan Mitchell. The Cavaliers lead by 11. Outside Strus. Merrill outside. Launches it. And it's Whitmore with the rebound. And the Wizards shooting about 41%. Inside. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. Now here's Mitchell. There's the three. Cleveland again missing.
No idea why he's attempting so many outside shots. It's not his day, and he needs to either look to drive or get it to an open teammate.
George's shot is good.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Now here's Strus, defended by Kispert. Strus the pass to Wade. Back to Strus. Pass to Mitchell. Takes a three. Oh, Mitchell with a triple.
He nailed 2 from distance in the opening period. Now gets this one.
The Wizards trail by 10. Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. He gets it in there. Coulibaly's got 7.
Well, they're trying to establish their attack down in the paint, and make no mistake, these help their overall confidence.
Merrill passes to Mitchell. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's going to go on Cam Whitmore.
When Donovan Mitchell is this close to the cup, the defender has got to feel a bit uneasy.
He's gone 6 of 6 from the line tonight.
And you can see his focus at the stripe this half has been tremendous.
And he can't get the first one. Well, when you look at the forwards in this league, there are a lot more Grant Hill types out there these days, partner.
Well, thank you for the nice words, B.A. Of course, I took pride in my overall game. And over the last few decades or so, we've seen a bunch of guys playing the 3, 4, and 5 who can pass, dribble, and shoot. So it's fun to watch the game evolve.
And he's good on the second. The Wizards trail by 9. And here in the second quarter of action, just a hair under 2.5 minutes played. Pass to Sarr. George with it. Clock at 4. And there's a pick. Off target from three-point range.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Now Mitchell. He's got 18. Fires for 3. Cleveland again missing.
I'll tell you, it has not been this guy's best night, but the teammates have been there to pick up the slack. Love it.
Pass to Sarr. Kispert outside. Now Whitmore, covered by Merrill. Outside Whitmore. The Cavaliers pull it in. They've led by as many as 14. They're getting their first look of the season at Washington in this one.
They swept the season series, which is very much in line with how these teams finished in the standings.
Well, they're more talented, more accomplished at this point, but you can't rely on that and start taking plays off. You could get surprised.
On the break. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
Oh, unreal play to take on the contact and get it to go.
Washington shooting their 6th attempt at the charity stripe in the game. Jared Allen, he's checked in for Cleveland. Ball comes in for Merrill, and a change for the Wizards. Bagley's checked in for Sarr. And Ball will bring it up here for the Cleveland Cavaliers. 6-point lead. Out of bounds. It'll be Washington's ball. And now a moment for the 2K leaderboards. The top scoring teams in the NBA. The Cavaliers, number 1.
We knew the scoring talent on this team would be tremendous, but they may have even exceeded our own expectations.
The Wizards trail by 6. And timeout is called by Brian Keefe. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. We've seen Donovan Mitchell really having a great game.
Boy, he's really had their number. They need to make some kind of adjustment during this timeout.
Washington has possession. Their defense has only allowed 4 points in the quarter.
Athleticism showing through from Whitmore. He doesn't need much room at all to operate in close.
Now here's Ball. 7 points in the game. And there's the drive. Yes, it's good. Ball's got 9.
Well, use the pick and going right to the cup. I love the aggressiveness.
Bagley against Allen. Pass to Kispert. Now here's Coulibaly. Tight defense on him. Shot clock at 6. Back to Kispert. Puts it up. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. Allen's got his 7th rebound here tonight.
Oh, love the intensity in which they're hitting the boards.
And Doris, you think about the advantage for Jared Allen with that 7'6" wingspan.
The BA, this guy is a massive presence in the paint. He's got length, he's got intellect, and he's got incredible anticipation and timing. The other thing is he can absolutely step out on the perimeter and keep a ball handler in front. He is a special defender.
Count the basket.
Well, hit a man in stride. That is a textbook delivery.
And he lobs it up. Stolen by Strus. Pass to Wade. Now Ball. There's the triple. Drops in the 3. And now a 9-point Cleveland lead.
Well, the advantage they have right now is largely based on his play. What an outstanding night.
Now here's Kispert. George, a screen on Strus. The layup misses. Cleveland leading by 9. Mitchell with the ball. Guarded now by Whitmore. Mitchell showing some muscle.
One of the real streak scorers in the game. Donovan Mitchell is heated up and percolating.
Outside Coulibaly. Pass to George. Can they get it? That's his 3rd basket in 5 shots. Solid work.
You simply must play better defense than that. This guy is too good from distance.
Mitchell, the pass to Allen. From deep, Strus. It's another 3 for Cleveland.
Max Strus shot ready off the catch. Pretty.
Wizards trail by 11. Outside Bagley. 3-pointer Kispert. And again, Washington with a triple.
They are shooting it well from beyond the arc right now.
Outside Strus. Back to Mitchell. It's tipped. Now here's Kispert. Covered by Strus. Pass to Whitmore. Back to Kispert. They set the screen. This one for 3. The rebound by Allen. Allen's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Strus the pass to Wade. 3-pointer, no good. Wizards trail by 8. Coulibaly with it. He has 7. George outside. 5 on the clock. Takes the 3. And they'll get another chance.
Well, a tough first quarter for this guy. You like to see the shot go in. Nicely done.
And Ball will bring it up here for the Cavaliers. And we've got a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
The Cavaliers have great size up front. They have Evan Mobley and Jared Allen, who said, we have each other's backs. That's the advantage of having 2 7-footers. If you blow by the first one, there's a second one waiting for you. Brian, they'll make it tough.
No doubt. Waves and waves of length inside. Thanks, Allie. comes in for Wade, and it's DeAndre Hunter in for Donovan Mitchell. Allen outside. Pass to Hunter. Here's Allen. Clock at 6. Now here's Strus. McCollum defends. And it's Allen who slams it home.
That's just tremendous length, exceptional hands, Jared Allen. Nice and easy.
The Wizards trail by 8. McCollum outside. Three-pointer. Count it. 2 for 4 from the field now.
I'll tell you, he'll take that all day, every day. I'm sure he was shocked to find himself that wide open.
Ball looks over the floor. Here's Allen. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Nice job drawing the contact on that move. Jared Allen, very difficult to contain because of his length.
And he knocks down the first one.
Jared Allen knows who he is, guys. Rim runner, rim protector, and excellent rebounder.
Merrill, he's checked in for the Cavaliers. So both free throws good from Allen. The Wizards trail by 7. Pass to Vukcevic. Middleton outside. Over Hunter. And again, it's Washington converting.
That pass had to be thrown not only in the right spot, but at the right time.
Ball passes to Merrill. Back to Ball. Merrill outside. Here's Hunter. Uses the glass on the layup. Hunter's got 5.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. That's why they continue to get attacked.
Pass to Sarr. McCollum outside. Five to shoot. That three's off the mark.
And they're doing strong work on the glass. A +5 advantage for them.
To the inside. And these point guards are making a big impact on defense as we take a look at the steals leaders so far this season. Number 5 is Lonzo Ball.
Swiping the ball involves so much. It's reading passing lanes, understanding the offense in general, and taking high percentage risk. They do all of that.
You know, I think that's the mentality they have when it comes to defending. Aggressive. They don't let up for one single second at that end of the floor, and they're always looking to cause you discomfort.
First one falls. And good on the second, so he makes them both.
You want to contest this guy's shot, but you absolutely don't want to send him to the line. He will make you pay.
Here's Carrington, hounded by Ball. Pass to Middleton. McCollum's shot is off. The Cavaliers lead by 9. To the left wing. And he's going for the oop here. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam, B.A.
Defense disorganized, defense pays. McCollum outside. Here's Carrington, hounded by Ball. And it's Middleton finishing it off.
You know, and with a rare combination of length and shooting, Chris Middleton is a bucket.
Hunter on the wing. Middleton covering. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
Now here's McCollum. 5 points in the game, and it's good for 2.
And their offense seems to be coming around. Now they're shooting upwards of 50% from the field.
Ball, a screen on Middleton. Ball outside. Here's the 3. Another basket. He's now 6 for 7 in the contest.
2 trays now in the second quarter after he hit one in the first.
9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Here's Middleton. The rebound by Allen.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
Ball outside. Pass to Mobley. And is blocked. And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers earning this break in the action, up 10. Their work from distance has been impressive, and it's put them in this lead right now. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this.
Welcome to the halftime show. And if they're going to turn this around, it's going to be a long road back for the Washington Wizards.
Well, their problems start on the backboard, and it's not just a few unlucky bounces. It's an activity, Shaq.
Which is something you can fix if you want to, but I'm not seeing a lot of want to from them.
And let's move on to the race for Rookie of the Year. A lot of young talent in the league this season.
Some great options in there. In fact, these guys might compete for all-star spots for the next few years.
That's a big leap, Kenny. 1 or 2 of them, maybe, but most guys don't ever get to that level.
Thanks for tuning in. Now it's time to head back over to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. What a game we're seeing from Donovan Mitchell.
He took a head-on approach in the first half, going straight at the D and drawing fouls.
I have to love his tenacity. This guy stays in attack mode, makes defenders work, tries to keep them off balance.
The Cavaliers lead by 10. On the court for Washington, they've got Chris Middleton. He's out there with Sarr. And it's McCollum at the 2 spot. Hunter in the post. Middleton covering. Hunter can't get it to go. The Wizards shooting around 50% of the game so far. Here's Sarr, covered by Mobley. Here's Carrington on the money from 12 feet away. Carrington's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
The mid-range jumper isn't the most popular shot these days, but it's working for them.
Outside Mitchell. And here's Ball. Back to Mitchell. Launches a 3. McCollum pulls it in. And so McCollum will bring it up for the Wizards. Trailing by 8. Middleton passes to McCollum. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Shots blocked. Middleton against Hunter. The 3 from Mitchell. Mitchell hits from the corner.
They've been pretty lax with their perimeter defense, giving up a lot of three-pointers.
The Wizards trail by 11. Pass to Vukcevic. Third quarter here, over a minute and a half into it. Middleton against Mitchell. And that one's good. Middleton. Middleton's got 14 points for the game.
Yeah, with his 6'7" height and consistent shot, Chris Middleton is so tough. I mean, we're seeing another big night from him.
Now here's Hunter. He's got 5. Now here's Ball. Pass to Mitchell. Fires the 3. It's rebounded by Washington.
Well, trying to find themselves in the second half here. Just 1 for 4 from the field. Can someone in the group get hot? Let's see.
Carrington. Good D by Mobley. The Cavaliers lead by 9. Here's Ball. Outside for Mitchell. Pass to Allen. And it's Allen who slams it home.
There's a reason teams put the ball in Donovan Mitchell's hands. This guy, you trust him to make the right play.
And we've got a timeout from Brian Keefe. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. We've seen Donovan Mitchell really having a great game.
Well, I think this is a necessary timeout so they can figure out a way to limit the impact this guy's having from three-point range. They've got to dedicate more resources to their perimeter D.
And now we're 3 minutes into this third quarter of play. Hunter against Middleton. Here's Carrington. Give him 8. 4 on the clock. Pass to Sarr. Shoots over Mobley. And Sarr with the basket on the assist by Middleton. Sarr's gotten his first points of the night.
You want to run your offense through him. A reliable scoring option.
Allen outside. Hunter against Middleton. Mitchell, the pass to Hunter. No good from outside. The Wizards trail by 9. Here's McCollum. Mobley grabs the board. Cleveland has gone 1 of 4 here in the third from range. Down low. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Do you not love that by any means necessary attitude from Jared Allen, able to finish through the contact?
He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
At the line for one, Jarrett Allen.
That free throw good from Allen.
I like that Allen plays with attitude. He's got a competitive streak, and it blends so well with his natural athletic ability.
Pass to Sarr. And here's Middleton. Back to McCollum. The Wizards need to get off a shot here. Here's Sarr. That's good, and it's McCollum with the assist.
You know, at the offensive end, McCollum does a little of everything for you. I mean, that was a great pass.
Pass to Mitchell. Against contact, Mitchell.
Time and time again, they're creating good looks from close range.
To the paint. Here's McCollum. Nice dish, and the layup goes down. McCollum's got 9.
Ready to cash in. I like when McCollum looks to mix it up like this.
Ball outside. Wing shot on the way. Washington with a rebound. Middleton's got 5 rebounds in the game. Here's Carrington, pounded by Ball. Pass to McCollum. Over Hunter. McCollum's shot is off.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Hunter against McCollum. The 3 from Mitchell. Sarr pulls it in.
Just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Here's Carrington. Pass to McCollum. Middleton against Hunter. That's short off the rim. And Ball will bring it up here for Cleveland. The baseline J is on the way. Hunter, good. 7 points in the game.
As a passer, Ball has great fundamentals. His timing and accuracy are right on the money.
Here's Carrington. Give him 8 points now. Pass to Sarr. Good. Sarr's got 6 points in the quarter.
Not putting his head down. He continues to produce with the team trailing.
Mobley outside. Mitchell up top. McCollum defends. Mitchell misses. The Wizards trail by 10. Here's Carrington. Looking at his numbers. Currently, he's averaging around 9 points a game. Vukcevic can't hit. The Cavaliers have gotten 5 of 12 shots to drop in the third. Mobley, no good.
Well, he saw the play coming together, but the timing was just a little off.
It was a really good thought for sure, but the lob has got to be better than that.
Fast break, Cleveland. Ball passes to Allen. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball. Ball's got 9 assists now tonight.
I am simply blown away by his accuracy. He has made every shot, and what's most important, his team is winning.
Washington again can't hit.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Hunter passes to Ball. Mobley up top. Looking at his stats, he's getting just over 23 points a game. Here's Hunter. Mobley finds Hunter. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. First trip to the line for him here.
At the line for Cleveland, DeAndre Hunter, taking 2 shots.
No good on that one. So for Washington, George, he's checked in for Sarr. Whitmore comes in for Middleton. And it's Coulibaly in for C.J. McCollum. And he sinks the second. Now Koulibaly. He has 7. Pass to Vukcevic. Here's Carrington. George, a screen on ball. George outside. The 3 is up. Good D by Mobley.
Oh, that was a great effort defensively. Get a hand up in the face of the shooter. It's so important.
To the middle. Here's Allen. It's rebounded by Washington. Here's Carrington. Give him 8 points now. George outside. Outside Whitmore. Pass to Carrington. Here's Vukcevic. And another miss by Washington.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
And this is where you hope that he can find something easy so he can see the ball go through the net.
Oh, check out Ball with the silky touch, putting a nice high arc on the shot.
Pass to George. Here's Vukcevic. Back to George. Outside Whitmore. Over Hunter. And it's Whitmore missing.
Well, terrific defense. They obviously respect his ability and just want to make it tough.
The offensive rebound. Mobley. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
I tell you, you give me a little grittiness from Evan Mobley, not afraid of throwing his weight around right there.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Cleveland.
Their hot shooting from long distance has been the key. Spacing the floor and rising up with that confidence.
I think another thing that's striking here tonight, the ball movement is incredible. Again and again, they're making smart passes to ready shooters.
Wizards trail by 18. Koulibaly with it. He's got 7. Outside Whitmore. 6 on the shot clock. They set a pick. Stop the drought. Cavaliers with a rebound. Mobley's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Here's Tyson. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
14 foul. With 2 shots, Tyson.
First free throw is good. So he picks up just 1 from the line that time. The Wizards trail by 19. Here's Koulibaly. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play. Washington shooting their 7th free throw attempt here. The Wizards making a switch here. Kispert's checked in.
1 shot.
Free throw, no good. The Cavaliers lead by 17. Strus with it. He's picked up by Kispert. Strus the pass to Mobley. Here's Tyson. Puts up a 3. And it's Koulibaly with a rebound. 1:35 left in the third quarter. Shot clock at 5. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Coulibaly's got 4 points in the quarter.
Well, it doesn't get much easier than that. Even a decent shooter is going to make that with no pressure.
To the paint. Here's Nance. And Nance with the slam.
What I love about Larry Nance Jr. is he doesn't need the ball to be effective, but when he does get the ball, he shoots with high percentage.
Now here's Whitmore. He's got 5. Right side, Coulibaly. Out of bounds. It'll be Cleveland ball. Here's a peek at the current NBA Cup standings for you here in the middle of the group round.
And at this point, it's still very much a mystery who's going to make it all the way to that NBA Cup championship game. A lot of basketball left to play.
51 seconds left to play in the third. Merrill outside. Pass to Mobley. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Mobley's got 9.
Man, that is a big-time tough finish. Evan Mobley doesn't back down.
Outside Whitmore. And here's Coulibaly. 11 points in the game. 6 to shoot.
Coulibaly taking 2 shots.
And he drops the first. He's off on the second.
They've shown the power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
Pass to Tyson. Merrill outside. Nance the screen. Merrill, that's good. He's got 5. And so it's Cleveland. They're feeling great. A 21-point lead. It hasn't taken them too many shots to get their points. They're winning with efficiency. We'll be right back. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that, Don. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. Mitchell on the wing with Strus. Dean Wade is out there with Larry Nance. And it's Merrill in at the point guard position. So that's who's on the floor for the Cavs. Here's Whitmore. Got it. And here's Mitchell. He'll bring it up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Outside Strus. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It's on Corey Kispert.
Max Strus, one of those undrafted players coming out of college, but somehow wills his way by virtue of his shooting and his toughness. You love his story.
And the first one at the line is good. More and more, we're seeing international players come into the league who are NBA ready, Grant.
It really is a sight to see, BA. And some of those guys start playing pro ball when they're 16 or 17 years old. It toughens you up real quick playing against older competition at that age.
And Strus drops them both. Wizards trail by 21. Outside Coulibaly. George outside. Pass to Whitmore. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Coulibaly with it. Lets the three fly. And as it goes out of bounds, Washington able to keep possession. All right, a moment now to see how the schedule is looking for Cleveland. On Sunday, they'll be taking on Rudy Gobert and the Minnesota Timberwolves. Then on Monday, the Chicago Bulls come to town, kicking off a homestand for them.
And that game against Milwaukee, that's a game where you'd be surprised to see them lose. They'd have to have a really off night for them to get upset there.
Outside Coulibaly. Three-pointer. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist.
Well, offensively, this guy has been cooking. They're definitely not losing because of him.
The Cavaliers lead by 18. About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. To the inside. Here's Strus. Here's Merrill. And it's all from three-point range. The Wizards have gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Mitchell up top. It's rebounded by Washington. Coulibaly's got 4 rebounds now. The steal. Merrill outside. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth now. Shot clock at 6. And another miss by Cleveland.
Well, this has not been his finest hour, but give your teammates some credit for doing the job of stepping in.
Now here's Coulibaly. Not a lot of room. Doesn't go in. Third miss out of 9 shots. Cleveland leading by 18. Strus the pass to Merrill. Nance outside. Pass to Strus. Back to Nance. And Nance with the slam.
Boy, you have got to get Larry Nance Jr. out of the paint. If not, he's going to dunk all over you.
Here's Champagnie. Kispert outside. For 3, George. And again, Washington, no good. The Cavaliers have gone 1 of 4 since the fourth quarter began. Strus the pass to Mitchell. Now here's Nance. It's Merrill on the wing. Coulibaly defending. Merrill, that's good. A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by in the fourth. Pass to Kispert. And here's George. Outside Whitmore. There's a screen. Clock at 6. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Whitmore.
Yeah, simply stated, you have to take care of the basketball, and they don't on that possession.
The Cavaliers making a switch here. Ball's checked in. And a change for the Wizards. McCollum, he's checked in for Kispert. Now here's Mitchell. Coulibaly defending. Mitchell, good. Mitchell's got 27 points.
This is what makes him so dangerous. He's not just a shooter. Donovan Mitchell, adept at scoring in the paint.
George outside. To affect the league going forward, Doris?
I think there's so much to be learned, Brian, about that exact thing, whether we are talking about the league or whether we're talking about society to a greater extent. As it relates to the league, how will teams employ it for scouting? Does it impact shot selection or player contracts? Maybe even the negotiation of the next CBA. Truth is, we really don't know. What we do know, it's coming fast.
Outside Coulibaly. Pass to George. Outside Coulibaly. George, a screen on Mitchell. Here's Coulibaly. Off the mark, and the drought continues. The Cavaliers have gone 4 of 7 from the field in the fourth quarter, and Ball gets it to go.
And what's working here, each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Outside Coulibaly. McCollum against Ball. George, a screen on Ball. Here's McCollum. That's bucket number 5. He's 5 for 12 now.
Gotta love how McCollum hunts down his shots, always looking for his next bucket.
Pass to Strus. Here's Nance. Got a piece of it. Strus the pass to Mitchell. Some solid defense from Coulibaly. Washington's gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Over Mitchell. Kicks it to George. From outside the arc. Mitchell grabs a miss. Mitchell's got 4 rebounds now.
He made a 3 back in the first half, but that's it. We'll see if he can find his stroke.
The Wizards shooting around 30% since the fourth quarter got underway. Now here's Coulibaly. Grant, it seems like teams today are much more data-driven than in years past.
Yeah, I agree, B.A. It's much more sophisticated. And, of course, coaches and executives are still watching the games and forming their gut opinions. But now those impressions can be cross-checked with the numbers.
McCollum against Mitchell from the right block. It's rebounded by George. George has got 4 rebounds in the game. Nice D from Nance.
This has not been his best quarter.
And you know what? They keep calling his number, and they're simply trying to get him out of this funk.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Outside Whitmore. Pass to George. Fires from deep. Fires in the triple.
Such a reliable threat from range. You'd think the defense might key on him a little bit more.
Cleveland calls timeout. Time now to present our New Balance Player of the Game, Lonzo Ball.
Hey, guess what? This was his game all night. I mean, he tore through the defense and almost never took a bad shot out there. Really, a level of offensive consistency most players can only dream of.
Wow, he really played phenomenal tonight, but we've almost come to expect that from him. He feeds off the energy from this crowd, and it certainly plays a part in elevating his game. Cleveland has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter here in the fourth quarter. Porter the pass to Nance. Back to Porter to win the drought. Misses the layup. Washington shooting at about 44% so far. Here's Vukcevic. He's guarded by Nance. McCollum outside. They set the pick. Shot on the wing. And off the left side of the rim, it swirls in for him. McCollum's gotten 4 this quarter.
Great finish. What a setup. Terrific ball movement there.
Porter looks it over. It's hauled in by Carrington. And Washington with possession. Here's Sarr. Porter pulls it in. The Cavaliers lead by 23. And technology, always a conversation for us. So talk to us about wearable sensors and where that is between the league and players union.
Yeah, you know, obviously there are some privacy concerns because what these wearables give you are devices to measure how healthy a player is. What should his exertion level be based on all kinds of health information? Resting heart rate variability. What was the quality of sleep? Quality of sleep is a huge issue in the NBA with all the late flights and tip times, et cetera, cross-country travel. When you're investing millions into your players, you're trying to take the best care you can of them. And some of that goes to the information you can glean from these wearables. I love them.
Now here's McCollum. Pass to Middleton. And they pick up 2.
Just a great combo guard. McCollum is capable of being a go-to scorer as well as a terrific distributor.
Here's Porter. Here's Strus. Middleton covering. Here's Tyson. Nance outside. Strus with it. Middleton covering. From outside, off the mark. And for the Wizards, they're shooting the ball at only 35% here in the fourth quarter. Shoots from 14. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. Strus has got 5 rebounds in the game. Now here's Porter. Pass to Nance. Here's Tyson. And he drops it in from the low post. And several years ago, the NBA introduced the Supermax. How do you think it's worked out, Doris?
Yeah, I think every decision, Brian, that the league makes is trying to make sure that everybody has an equal opportunity for a championship. This particular implementation has made it easier for small market teams to retain their stars. And think about it. Even if someone signs it and then gets traded, at least those teams get an opportunity to get big draft capital. That's huge.
Now here's Porter. Pass to Strus. Here's Tyson. From downtown. Washington with a rebound.
Well, the scoreboard tells you everything you need to know about this one. A great showing here for the Cavaliers.
And everything seemed to go their way today. They were firing on all cylinders, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., this was the kind of performance you relish as a player. Just a very impressive win.
This will mark their 13th win of the year. Not a bad number.
It's just the start of this season series with 3 games left between them, but it must feel great to take the first meeting.
And no question this was a team effort, but you have to love how big a night this was for Lonzo Ball.
This guy putting on a passing clinic. If you want to know how to run an offense, roll back the tape from this evening.
7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Sarr. He's guarded by Nance. Pass to Vukcevic. Now here's Middleton. Here's Carrington. 6 on the shot clock. Beat the shot clock, but it's off the mark. Outside Porter. And so Cleveland takes this one by a big margin. That win brings them to a 3-0 start for the group play stage of the NBA Cup.
And now they're focused on getting a clean sweep over their group before moving on to knockout rounds.
And that'll do it, folks. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Doris Burke, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for watching tonight's game. And let's leave you with our player of the game, Lonzo Ball.
Hi, everybody. Welcome to our game. NBA Cup action coming your way shortly. With Greg Anthony and Stan Van Gundy, this is Kevin Harlan, and we're joined by our reporter, David Aldridge, on the sidelines. And a chance here to check out some stats for Norman Powell.
And the stat to look at is his steal total over the last 5 games. He's been focusing more on his defense, trying to be a disruptor, and it's made them a lot tougher on D.
Here are the 5 for the Raptors. The guard set is Quickly and Barrett. Barnes and Pirtle make up the inside pair. And it's Ingram at the small forward position. And for Miami, we've got Jaime Jaquez. Norman Powell is out there with Mitchell. Then it's Bam Adebayo. And it's Ware in at the 5. How many games do you need to play, Greg, before you know who you are as a team?
I think you basically know already your identity, the pace you want to play at, obviously the development of the younger guys, and your chemistry is always ongoing.
Now, here's Adebayo. And he gets the bucket.
Just playing so strong down low. Adebayo knows you got to be ready for the fight inside.
Quickly the pass to Ingram. It's hauled in by the Heat. Outplayed in the previous game on their schedule, losing to the Raptors.
And guys, there's really a fine line between being aggressive and being out of control. And in that one, they crossed the line.
Yeah, well, once things start going in that direction, regaining your composure defensively is not easy to do.
Toronto with the ball, following the score by Miami. Barnes kicks to Barrett. Pass to Quickly. Raptors moving the ball around. 6 on the shot clock. Ingram against Powell. And that one's good. Ingram.
Well, that can be a tough shot, but easy there for Brandon Ingram.
Barnes against Adebayo. And out of bounds as Toronto gains possession. First quarter, about a minute and a half in. Barnes against Adebayo. Barnes passes to Pirtle. Good, and it's Barnes picking up the assist.
That's a nice dime from Barnes, showing he can break down the defense with his passing.
Let's send it over to David Aldridge, who caught up with head coach Eric Spoelstra. David?
So we started to talk about R.J. Barrett. Coach complimented him, saying he's got great energy, a great build, and he knows how to score. So I'm telling the guys to stick to him like glue and just keep the pressure on. We'll see if that high-pressure defense can shut Barrett down tonight. Kevin?
Thanks so much, David.
And being that close to the hoop, finish that one.
Instead, it seems like time and again, the Heat uncover those hidden gems, turning unknowns into big contributors.
That's one of the things they do best, Kevin. The list of names like that is long, but look no further than Udonis Haslem, whose jersey they retired last season. Their hard work culture seems to breed those kind of success stories.
Now Powell. Last game he had 10 points. Adebayo finds Mitchell. Jaquez sets a screen for Mitchell. Back to Adebayo. 6 to shoot. Falls through. He's now made 2 of 4.
Well, Bam at 6'9" might be undersized at his position, but he plays with such incredible intensity.
Now, here's Barrett. 9 points last game out. Ingram outside. Barnes screen on Jaquez. Toronto needs to get off a shot, and it's Barnes sliding it down.
And this kid has hops. Barnes gets airborne there and slams it down.
And we'll have a timeout called by Eric Spoelstra. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about.
Check out the numbers for Norman Powell. Averaging about 16 points, 3 assists, and 2 rebounds. Fantastic totals for him across the board. I wouldn't be surprised if he keeps rolling.
Yeah, and make no mistake, we're watching a special guy here, and his numbers only tell a fraction of the story.
Now here's Powell. No scoring in this one. Ware dishes to Mitchell. It's hauled in by the Raptors. Last time they met was in Toronto.
And the last meeting of these two teams, they were really sharp defensively, disrupting the flow of their offense and causing a ton of turnovers.
Yeah, guys, I watched the film of that one, and they had great activity defensively. They need that again tonight.
Now, here's Mitchell. Brandon Ingram missing his last shot. Jaquez with the bucket.
Yeah, he's such a competitive guy. Jaquez Jr. just willing that ball in.
Adebayo against Barnes. To the paint. He's looking for Pirtle and finds him.
That's just a great pass. Excellent vision to see the open spot in the defense and lead him to the score.
Mitchell against Quickly. To the inside, where kicks to Adebayo. Can't hit that one. Toronto, they've gone 50% from the field to this point, 4 of 8. Pass to Pirtle. Kicked away. Now, here's Mitchell. He has yet to score. Jaquez the pass to Adebayo. Adebayo with a screen for Powell. It's rebounded by Quickly. And so Quickly will bring it up for the Toronto Raptors. Pass to Ingram. Powell against Barrett. Pirtle with the ball. Barnes right side. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. The Heat shooting at around 44% in the early goings here. Adebayo kicks to Ware. That's in, coming off an assist from Adebayo. Ware's got 5 now.
And Adebayo's such an excellent passer as a center. Finding the open man right right there.
Ingram against Mitchell. Ingram deciding where to go with it. Quickly, powered down after the assist, let him into the lane.
Yeah, and Brandon Ingram is just a very willing passer for a guy who can score like that.
And we'll have a timeout called by Eric Spoelstra. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. November, and let's see how things are going out east in the early season. Taking a look at Toronto, they reside in the 7th slot right now in the early part of the season. And, of course, there's the Heat. They're 5 spots away. For Miami, they've gotten 5 of 10 shots to drop in this game so far, right at the 50% mark. Barnes against Adebayo. They get it back. Where? No good.
Wow. Missed the easy one right there, right at the rim, but came up empty.
Barrett the pass to Pirtle. And he banks in the layup. Pirtle's got 6.
And they are attacking the rim and getting great results.
Pass to Adebayo. Barnes grabs the miss. Barnes has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Ingram against Hawkhead. And that one's good. Ingram's got his 2nd basket of the game. The Heat trail by 3. Dan, I look at your list of players you've coached, some incredible scorers along the way, including Brandon Ingram. Let's zero in on him. What makes him so good?
Well, Kevin, look, when you've got Brandon Ingram's size and then you have the ability to get where you want to go on the floor and you can just get to that spot and rise up above people and knock down shots, you're virtually impossible to stop one-on-one, and that's what Brandon Ingram has.
What a talent. Nice shot by Pirtle.
And look at how quick he was to bite on the pump fake. Left his feet way too soon.
Pass to Ware. Up top, Adebayo. Covered by Barnes. Mitchell feeling it out a bit. 5 to shoot. Shot to stop the run. And it's good on the way in.
And defensively, that's just not going to cut it.
Raptors leading by 3. Outside, Barrett. Pass to Pirtle. Ingram outside. Now Barnes. The tray. That's good, and it's Ingram with the assist. He has 5.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. Bam Adebayo talked about how his mentality has evolved over his career. He said, shoot the ball. I feel like that's been my evolution. It sounds very simple. When I came into this league as a defender, I I feel like the progression's been shoot the ball, worry about everything else later. Kevin?
Certainly, DA is a two-way threat. And the timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He's ready to talk things through with the team. New group in now for the Raptors. Now let's check out and highlight the best defenses in the NBA. In fourth, the Raptors.
This is a team that takes pride on the defensive side of the floor. I mean, they play hard and they play together. They are a tough group to score on.
Toronto leading by 3. Pass to Mamu Kalashvili. Here's Shed. Shoots over Powell. And it's Shed missing. Higgins outside. Now Hero. Inside. 9 feet out. It's rebounded by Scotty Barnes. And the Raptors shooting an impressive 60% early. And it's Shed missing. And so Powell will bring it up for the Miami Heat. To the middle. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. Now just a 1-point Toronto lead.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Now here's Barnes. D right on him. He takes it in. Here's Murray Boyd.
And for a power forward, he can sure get up. I mean, because of that leaping ability, it kind of offsets his height disadvantage.
Hero on the wing. He's coming off a 10-point game against the Raptors in Toronto.
And don't forget about the work he did on the boards. His rebounding was a huge help in that game.
Here's Shed. It's a 3-point game. Toronto working the ball around now. Dick finds Barnes. Down low. And he jams it with authority.
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in. Build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime. Awesome rewind courtesy of the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Here's Powell after the Raptors pick up 2. Out of hand on it, and they get it back. And that one is good. Raptors leading by 3. There's 53 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Barnes screen on Hero. To the middle. And the dunk by Barnes.
And how about the body control? Barnes sets the screen and then a nice spin there to get open.
Now here's Powell. Dick defending. Inside. And a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
Well, you love the unselfishness. Makes the next pass and enables his team to capitalize on the possession.
Here's Barnes. Takes it off the glass. Barnes has got 9.
And just a solid way to start the game. 4-5.
We've got 22 seconds left in the first. with it. Still without a basket. A 3-ball. That one's not going to go. And that concludes the first quarter of play. Raptors lead by 5. And the second quarter will be on the way when we come back. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Raptors.
Well, their game plan has been very effective so far. They're working the ball inside, putting constant pressure on the defense.
And I've really liked how they've moved the ball tonight. Because of this selfless approach, they are piling up the assists.
Andrew Wiggins is out there with Johnson. Then it's Bam Adebayo. Then it's Tyler Hero. And it's Larson in at the shooting guard position. It's the group on the floor for Miami. The Heat trail by 5. Back to Adebayo. Double team on Adebayo. All sorts of time. Again, the Heat good for 2. You know, a trend that's been unmistakable, Greg, over the last few decades has been the number of positionless players.
Yeah, and I think that's a great thing, right? So many players now with diversity in their skill set, and there's no need to commit a player to a certain role just based on their size.
Shot clock at 3. Near the three-point line, it's Ingram. It's Adebayo with the rebound.
Yeah, not his best night in terms of shot selection. Lucky for him, his teammates have picked up the slack.
That one goes. Count it.
Wow, such a skilled 5. Bam's passing is really important to this offense.
Here's Shed. He's covered by Hero. Wiggins against Ingram. To the paint. Here's Murray Boyle. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Great pass to hit him in stride. Love to see teammates in sync with each other.
Here's Hero. Scoreless thus far. To the inside. And Adebayo throws it down.
Well, he's more than just a shooter. Hero can run offense. A solid ball handling option.
Ingram against Wiggins. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. So with Brandon Ingram.
Kevin, any shot at any time. You know, his ball handling is a lot better than people think. He can get to his spots on the floor. And a little bit like Kevin Durant, he can just rise up over people. And he's got a great ability to make really tough shots look easy.
What a fun player to watch. And that one falls for Ingram.
Well, Ingram's a kind of a quiet scorer. Sometimes you don't even notice when he's putting up 20, 30, 40, because he just does it within the flow of the game.
And the Heat making a change here. Fontecchio's checked in. Both free throws good for Ingram.
I'm sure they don't want to send him to the line. That has to be in their scouting report.
Pass to Adebayo. Here's Larson. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's going to go on Grady Dick. The Heat shooting their first free throws of the game right now.
And really, they haven't been able to differentiate themselves from the free throw line on the season at about 76%.
And he can't get the first one. Rozier, he's checked in for the Heat. He hits the second from the line. And Ingram has got the ball here for the Toronto Raptors. They'll be off to Boston for a meeting with the Celtics after this one. That will conclude their brief 2-game road trip. There it is, his third basket. He's taken 7 shots to get those 3.
Well, fighting through it there. Ingram can get aggressive when he needs it inside.
Adebayo finds Rozier. Shoots over Dick. And all around the rim that time before dropping in. Rozier's got his first bucket of the night. And the timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. The story of rebounding. Now a look at the league's best players on the boards. Bam Adebayo, third.
And you can't win games without rebounding the basketball. That's what has made him such an important part of what they do.
Three minutes of action so far in the second quarter. Pass to Mamu Kalashvili. And here is Ingram. Shoots from 12. Good. Score the basket. Mark him 4 for 8. Shooting 50% so far.
Well, we know Brandon has a smooth jumper. But, man, he can really score down low.
Adebayo kicks to Hero. The shot no good, a bit short. Toronto leading by 4. It's Dick on the wing. Rozier defending. For Miami, they've gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to fall in the second quarter. Outstanding shooting. Larson, no good. The Raptors have gone 50% from the floor in the second quarter, 3 of 6. Pass to Dick. Ingram against Adebayo. Some nice ball movement here by the Raptors. Just 5 on the clock. A deep 3 from Ingram. Ingram can't get that one to fall.
And he's a good shooter from outside, but not sure from that deep.
Yeah, it seems like everybody's jacking him up from way out there these days. You want guys to stay within themselves.
Hero from long range. And the shot goes in.
Well, that's textbook pick-and-roll basketball. Adebayo just taking what the defense gives him.
Ingram outside. Down low. Here's Shed. Wiggins with some nice D. The Heat have gone 5 of 7 from the field here in the second. Pass to Adebayo. Hero with it. Right side, Rozier. Here's Adebayo. Shoots it up. And And they're unable to get the tying basket there. Here's Shed. He's just scored his first basket with that shot, making him 1 for 4.
They are just killing him on the interior.
And we'll have a timeout called by Eric Spoelstra. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly.
It's time for Dance Day. If you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. Show us your move. Keep on dancing. You gotta dance like everyone's watching. Let's sing it!
A new group in now for the Raptors.
Substitution on the court.
Barrett against Powell. Pass to Adebayo. Shot clock at 6. Shot from the wing. Rebound by the Raptors.
Well, I'm surprised that didn't fall for him. We know that's a shot he can hit, and there wasn't much resistance either.
Count that bucket. Now it's a 6-point Raptor lead.
And that lead pass allowed him to get straight to the rim unabated in stride.
With every passing season, Quickly's role seems to expand.
Yeah, you know, Kevin, he's had to prove himself over and over. And now that he has, I don't think you'll find nearly as many doubters as he had when he first came into the league.
Barrett, no good. He'd have gotten exactly half their shots to go down here in the second. 5 of 10. Deflects the pass. And here is Ingram. 23 points for him the last game against Minnesota. That's tipped. Barrett against Hawkins. Pass to Adebayo. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Fires, high post. Basket number 5 goes in. He's now 5 of 12 from the floor.
Yeah, that tweener proving no problem for Adebayo.
Quickly against Mitchell. Quickly the pass to Barnes. To the paint. Here's Pirtle. Rebound by the Heat. Ware's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Barnes against Mitchell. Fires for 3. It's hauled in by the Raptors.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Hey, Kevin, we all know about what Heat culture means. Bam Adebayo says we share the ball, play together, and we know where the shots are going to come from. We're just blessed to have a team like this. Everybody buys in, everybody competes, and everybody wants to get the job done. Kevin, back to you.
They've got great chemistry. Thanks, David. Stan, we have so many great players in this NBA. I mean, every night, from top to bottom, each roster, there are so many great players. But in your opinion, who is the toughest to game plan against?
Wow, that is a tough question because there's so many of them where there's no good answers. You know, let's take Jokic, for example. If you play him one-on-one, he's going to score virtually every time. If you come in, double-team him, send a second defender, he's going to make the right pass all the time. There's no way to absolutely stop him. You just do the best you can to limit their team.
The great ones always have answers, don't they, Stan?
If they didn't, Kevin, they wouldn't be the great ones.
That's right.
And didn't have a single free throw in that first quarter, but he started to play with a little bit more of an edge to his game here in the second.
Here's Ware. 17 points for him last game against Toronto.
And he did a lot of work on the glass as well. He impacted the game on multiple.
Jaquez, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. Scotty Barnes picks one up.
Yeah, Jaquez Jr. is an unpredictable player, which is why he's able to draw these fouls.
It's his first trip to the line. The free throw drops for Jaquez.
Well, when you watch Jaquez, the first thing that jumps out is his footwork. He is so precise with each movement.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Toronto's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. And the timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team.
Get ready to get right, fans. It's your Heat Breaker Dance Crew.
And a moment here to see the numbers for Scotty Barnes. He's putting up about 12 points a game, 6 rebounds, and 4 assists. And with his skill set on the offensive end, he is such a threat on the floor.
Yeah, he's the kind of guy that makes life easier for his teammates. He demands so much defensive attention.
And Toronto has possession. Raptors moving the ball around. Onside, Barrett. And it's denied. That's the Heat on the break. Stolen by Quickly. It's Barrett on the wing. He's covered by Hero. And Barrett gets it to go.
Can't allow Barrett that kind of positioning. He's just too skilled at finishing, even when you try to get physical with it.
Mitchell against Quickly. Right at the free throw line. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two.
Yeah, easy call.
We see coaches stand willing to pay fines for complaining about the officiating. I'm having a hard time thinking if you ever did that. I'm going back in my Rolodex here. Did you? Did you ever do that, Coach?
I mean, Kevin, I paid hundreds of thousands of dollars of fines in the NBA. Yeah. My wife was not real happy about that at one point, reminding me early on that we had 4 kids we were going to try to put through college. And she told me one year I just gave away 2 college educations.
Oh, goodness. That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2.
And working, Kevin, themselves to the line here in the second. A nice way to get your offense going.
Count that one. Barrett's got 4 points in the quarter.
They look to Barrett in these spots because they trust the young man's ability to finish in the open court.
Now Mitchell. He's coming off a 16-point game against Toronto.
Yeah, and how about his assist numbers, too? He was their offense. He was just doing everything out there.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
The Heat trail by 7. Jaquez outside. Back to Mitchell. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down.
And Kevin, they started the game shooting it so well. I'm surprised they haven't continued. They've got to get back to their strength.
Here's Murray Boyle. 9 points last game out. Barnes passes to Pirtle. And the dunk by Pirtle.
Barnes really just forcing the D to commit. They chose him, and boy, did he make them pay.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
Shooting for Toronto, Jakob Pirtle.
1 shot.
Free throw, no good for Pirtle.
Yeah, nice job of drawing the contact and creating opportunities at the line.
Here's Ware, covered by Barnes. Jaquez outside. Pass to Ware. 4 on the shot clock. Good on the three-point shot. Ware's got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
And I like the feel that Jaquez has. A high IQ player.
Here's Murray Boyle. Guarded by Powell. Outside Barrett. From deep. Here's Murray Boyle. Now Quickly. Barnes screen on Mitchell. Here's Quickly. The putback. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Hero finds Mitchell. And Pirtle sends it back. And it's out of bounds. The Heat able to retain possession here. You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
And big defensive plays like that will help them stay in control of this one.
Just 5 to shoot. Shoots.
Excellent defense there from Barnes. When he's active, he is a difference maker on that end.
For 3, Barrett. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And so we conclude the first half. Toronto ahead, up by 6. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks, Kevin. Coach, what has to happen differently on defense in the second half?
Well, a little bit more activity. We just have to be committed to what we do. Our identity to be aggressive, but more consistent with it.
Well, thanks for your time. Back to you, Kevin.
Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway.
And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drum roll, please. They're measuring up the shot. Oh, someone left the window open. Give it up for our contestant.
We'll get to the first half action in just a second, but first, let's take a look at where teams are sitting in the power rankings.
Checking out Toronto, they've stumbled a bit, no doubt about it. But no need to panic yet. They're figuring out what's working and building from there.
Disappointing stretch for them, but still plenty of time to right the ship. And turning our attention to the first half of our game tonight, bit of a rocky start for the Heat.
At the defensive end, I'm not seeing disruption. I don't mean just forced turnovers. I mean taking the offense out of the rhythm.
Yeah, I mean when your opponent is shooting over 50%, a lot else has to go right. Thanks for spending halftime with us. Time to get it back out to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. We're seeing a tremendous game from Scotty Barnes.
Yeah, something that isn't his strength, but he's done a great job of finding the open man.
Well, the way I see it, it's an added bonus. And you can see team chemistry really growing as a result of him racking up the assists.
Raptors leading by 6. And checking out the group for Darko Rajakovic to start the second half. Barnes and Poeltl make up the inside pair. The guard set is Quickly and Barrett. And it's Ingram in at the 3. Now here's Barnes. Barnes the screen. Quickly, that's for 2. It's hauled in by Bam Adebayo. And it's Adebayo with the ball for the Miami Heat. Well, G.A. Adebayo came from very humble beginnings.
Yeah, raised by his mother. And Kevin, Bam's main motivation in life was to get her out of that trailer. He worked extremely hard and now arguably a top 25 player.
Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line. And we'll see Bam Adebayo go to the line here. That one on Jakob Poeltl. And he's got his first chance at the line here.
An okay season at the free throw line for him so far, sitting right around 76%.
Now at the line, Bam Adebayo.
One shot.
1.
Free throw good, Adebayo. Now, we're used to the stretch big men these days, Stan. That's not Bam Adebayo's game, though. How is he still effective?
Well, Kevin, Bam is a highly skilled big in his own right. He just doesn't have the three-point shot, but he's got the ball handling, he's got the passing, and he's got the mid-range jumper, and he puts those things together into a very effective package.
Yeah, he has a good handle, doesn't he?
Oh, he's got a great handle.
And so the ball's out of bounds. Ingram touched it last.
And with a quick break in the action, here's some numbers for Brandon Ingram. Putting up about 18 points per, 4 rebounds, and 3 assists. To have a scorer like him consistently deliver you points makes such a big difference for a team.
Yeah, he gives you something to build around night after night. Reliability is huge in this league.
Here's Mitchell. And Pirtle pulls it down. Pirtle's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Out to Ingram. Back to Barnes. It's good again, and an excellent 7 for 8 shooting night so far.
And a guy who has quickly adapted to playing NBA offense, Barnes, he can be a producer.
Powell with the bounce pass. Here's Ware, defended by Pirtle. Mitchell outside. Inside, and stolen by Barnes. Now the Raptors moving it up. Here's Quickly. And he caps off the fast break with a monster slam.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
Yeah, they're not pulling any punches here. Even the guards are attacking the basket.
Here's Ware. Good, nice job down low. Ware's got 10 points in the game.
Well, with his skill and confidence with the ball, if you put him in position, he'll reward you.
Stolen by Mitchell. Jaquez outside. Mitchell sets the screen for Jaquez. Pass to Adebayo, and he lobs it up toward the rim. An emphatic LU jam.
And you can see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other. Now here's Ingram. He's got 12. Gets the three-pointer to fall. 7 points in the game.
Showing improvement in that aspect of his game. Barron wants to get better firing off the catch.
And we'll have a timeout called by Eric Spoelstra. He wants to talk to his guy. In a moment here to highlight some of the best and brightest from beyond the stripe. Brandon Ingram, 4th.
What a percentage that is for him from three-point range this season. His deep touch is about as good as you're going to see.
The Heat trail by 6. Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have gone. Ware passes to Adebayo. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. Scotty Barnes picks one up.
Oh, just so strong. Bam. He's just so tough to stop.
The Heat have gone 5 of 7 from the free throw line in the game.
Second team foul. Now at the line, Bam Adebayo. If a player is fouled on a made basket as he goes to the free throw line, my call would sound like this.
One shot.
Now at the line, Jaylen Brown. 1.
And that one misses.
Well, it's not easy being a 6'9" center in the NBA, but Bam holds his own fine with most of the 7-footers out there. Keep getting him the ball. He's been a huge part of this offense.
Pass to Adebayo. There's a screen. And there's a whistle that goes on Scotty Barnes. That will get him his 4th foul of the game.
And still early in the period, and they're only 1 foul away from being over the limit.
Number 12, Colin Murray-Boyles.
Quickly against Mitchell. Clock at 6. Lays it up and banks it in. Mitchell's got 6.
Hey, guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
Back to Quickly. Pass to Pirtle. To the wing on the left. It's stolen by Adebayo. Mitchell against Quickly. Mitchell kicks to Adebayo. And it's Toronto with the rebound. Pirtle's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Barrett. And Barrett slams it in.
And you see the edge Barrett plays with, attacking the rim with bad intentions.
Mitchell finds Adebayo. And it's Toronto with the rebound. Pirtle's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Powell against Barrett. Ingram outside. Screen by Pirtle. Offensive rebound. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And Pirtle is so polished in the post. Defenders are always nervous when he has the ball down low.
And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for Toronto.
Well, they've clearly been focused on getting the ball inside. And up to this point, the defense has not had an answer.
Another place they've had the upper hand tonight is in transition. They've gotten a bunch of their points off the fast break.
No good on that one. Tyler Hero. He's checked in for Jaime Jaquez. The Raptors also with a sub. Grady Diggs checked in for R.J. Barrett. And he sinks the second. So it's Miami now. They trail by 7. It's Powell on the wing. Outside, Hero. Pass to Mitchell. Now, here's Adebayo. He's got 15. On the clock. It's blocked.
And guys, his shot hasn't been falling this quarter. Time to settle down, refocus, and get a really high percentage look.
Any chance you get, you want to put yourself in a position to succeed, and that's what he did there.
Well, converting on those transition opportunities is just so important.
Shots good by Hero.
Well, that's the danger of giving Hero a look from deep.
Raptors leading by 6. Quickly with it, and he can be counted on to put some points on the board every night. He's averaging right around 13.5 points a game. Now here's Ingram. Whistle blows, bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
Well, that's what Ingram does. His ability to get a defender out of his comfort zone.
This is his 3rd trip to the free throw line in the game.
Ingram, 1.
Mitchell with the ball for the Heat. 9-point game. Pass to Powell. And here is Hero. Dick defending. Hero passes to Powell. Now Hero. Off target with his three.
Yeah, just a solid job on the backboard. They are really controlling the inside.
Ingram against Powell. With the teardrop, it's tipped. Pirtle with the steal. Drives to the hoop. And it's quickly missing. The Heat trail by 9. Shakes him. And there's Hero. That's good on the assist by Powell. Hero's got his second bucket of the night. Pass to Murray Boyle. Ingram outside. And Pirtle has it in the corner. 5 on the clock. A three from Quickly. It's hauled in by Bam Adebayo. Adebayo's got 6 rebounds in the game. Here's Mitchell. Up and in on the layup. And now it's only a 5-point Raptor lead.
Nice pass by Hero. He is a highly skilled player.
And the timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. Johnson is checked in for the Heat. Andrew Wiggins comes in for Bam Adebayo. The Raptors also with a sub. Mamu Kelishvili is checked in. Ingram outside. There's the pick. Releases from the wing and drills it. Ingram's got 5 points in the quarter.
Yeah, and when Ingram's rolling like this, you'll see the offense try to run even more through him.
Johnson kicks to Hero. Back to Johnson. Terrific assist. A nice finish. Solid play all around.
And they're passing the ball very crisply here.
Pass to Mamu Kelishvili. Now Ingram. Guarded by Powell. Miami grabs the miss. Mitchell outside. And here's Wiggins. It's Powell on the wing. 5 to shoot. Johnson sends the screen for Powell. And that one is off. Raptors leading by 5. Ingram outside. Good job in the low post. Ingram's got 19 points.
A natural-born scorer. Ingram is a walking bucket, and he can beat you in so many ways.
Now, Hero. He has 5.
And a moment here to see the numbers for Andrew Wiggins. Averaging about 11 points, 3 rebounds, and 2 assists. Just a fantastic scorer off the bench. Always a factor in every game he plays.
Yeah, look, you need that kind of punch off the bench. Someone who can help shoulder the offensive load.
That one is off.
Well, what you have to love about Hero is how confident he is. Some of the shots he takes and makes demonstrate that to a T.
And he's good on the second. Raptors leading by 6. Ingram passes to Mamukelashvili. Dick with it. Ingram outside. 6 on the shot clock. Ingram can't get that one to fall. Miami's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Pass to Hero. We've got 1:28 left to play in the third. To the middle. Marvelous lead pass, and he throws it down.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And, guys, you cannot allow that in a close game. You have to make it harder than that.
Toronto with the ball. The Heat getting the bucket. Here's Shed. Drills the three-pointer. Shed's got 5.
Well, when you give him room like that, just expect it to go in.
Right there!
46 seconds left to play here in the third. Inside. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. 10 points for him.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Ingram outside. Buries it down low. Ingram's got 21.
And boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
Yeah, for sure. He is just oozing confidence. Thinks every shot is going in. They should just keep running sets for him.
Here's Hero. Here's the 3. He can't hit that time. And that's going to do it for the third quarter. Raptors lead by 7. And when we return, we'll get the fourth quarter rolling right here on 2K Sports. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this speed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Now that is an elite level dish. What a great passer.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. The Heat trail by 7. Adebayo is out there with Andrew Wiggins. Then there's Terry Rozier. Then it's Tyler Hero. And it's Larson in at the small forward. That's the group on the floor for Miami. And for the Raptors, they're shooting 55% from the floor. They're feeling very confident offensively. Pass to Shed. Here's Murray Boyle. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Murray Boyles has got the lead up to 9 now for the Raptors.
See, now that layup isn't possible without the help of the pick.
Adebayo kicks to Rozier. Adebayo passes to Hero. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
What a difference a half can make. As much as he struggled in the first 2 quarters, he certainly made up for it with his play in the second half.
First team foul. 1. Tyler Hero.
That's good from Hero. Toronto leading by 6. Driving the lane. It's deflected.
And watch how Hero uses a burst of speed to get ahead of the shot, managing to swat that one away.
Here's Ingram. It's hauled in by Bam Adebayo. Adebayo's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Wiggins drives in. That's in, coming off an assist from Adebayo. Adebayo's got 6 assists now in the game. 4th quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. And that one, good. Ingram's got 11 in the second half.
And I love it when Ingram works for that high percentage look. Such a high basketball IQ.
Pass to Adebayo. Now Hero pulls it from the elbow. And it's Murray Boyles with the rebound.
And they're controlling the boards, Kevin. That's +5 in that category.
Ingram outside. Toronto working the ball around now.
Andrew Wiggins. Second personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the Raptors, Sandro Mamukelashvili. 2.
First free throw is good. And the Heat making a change here. Mitchell's checked in. Manuel quickly, he's checked in for the Raptors. He doesn't get the second one.
And missing opportunities here to extend that lead at the free throw line this half.
Kicks it out to Mitchell. Crafty move, and it's blocked. Here's Murray Boyles. Covered by Wiggins. Pass to Mamukelashvili. Up and in from the low block. And the Raptors lead by 9.
Exactly what they want right there. Continue to get good looks.
Now Hero. Dick defending. Fires the 3. Hero no good.
Well, I hate to say it, but he hasn't done a lot to help their cause tonight. He's been a little erratic from the floor.
Out of bounds. Miami takes possession. And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
And boy, did he get up quick to reject that shot. That's as fundamental as defense gets.
Here's Mitchell. And just about 3 minutes through the 4th quarter here. Pass to Hero. Adebayo with a screen for Hero. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And Adebayo throws it down.
Well, you know what Bam's going to give you on defense. But when he's clicking on offense like this, such a bonus for this team.
Now, here's Quickly. Ingram outside. There's a good screen. Releases. And it's Miami with the rebound. Adebayo's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. Mitchell outside. Pass to Adebayo. Driving to the basket. And he comes up with the deuce. And now it's only a 5-point Raptor lead.
Well, that's what Bam wants to do. He wants to put the ball on the floor and get into the paint.
Here's Ingram. Rebound by the Heat. Adebayo's got 10 rebounds here tonight. It's so active. Pass to Mitchell. Outside, Hero. Back to Mitchell. To the paint. It's stolen. Launches it. Rebound by the Heat. To the inside. Wiggins. And he makes good on the layup. Wiggins has got 4 points in the quarter.
Yeah, that's the third bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle.
Here's Mamu Kelishvili. Pass to Ingram. 13 feet away. And again, no good by Toronto.
I'm not sure if he's going to be able to shoot his way out of this one or not.
That evens the score.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
And Ingram has got the ball here for the Raptors. Count it, and the foul. It's going to be on Bam Adebayo.
And this is what you want more of. Ingram has to keep being aggressive like this.
At the line for the Raptors, Brandon Ingram. 1.
The Heat trail by 3. Outside, Hero. And Pirtle sends it back. Quickly up top, covered by Mitchell. Mitchell against Quickly. Ingram left side. Hits the three-point bomb. Ingram's got 17 points here in the second half. Over Barnes. The shot by Adebayo, no good.
And that's the battle they haven't been winning today. Their work on the glass has been porous, and that's got to change.
Miami's on 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. Put that bucket in no time at all.
Defensively, you can't back off him that much. You don't want to give up easy threes at this stage of the game.
Pass to Pirtle. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Oh, the officials are all over that one.
Jakob Pirtle. 2.
First free throw is good. Jaime Jaquez, he's checked in for Miami. The Raptors also with a sub. R.J. Barrett's checked in for Dick. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. And so here is Miami, trailing by 5. Mitchell against Quickly. Mitchell passes to Adebayo. That shot off. Good D by Barnes. Here's Ingram. Great defense that time from Jaquez. The Heat have gone through the fourth quarter shooting 50%, 7 of 14. Mitchell's shot is good.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Well, with him, he's dangerous because he's so confident. He wants to deliver in these moments.
And it's the Heat with the ball. Following the miss by Scotty Barnes. Pass to Hawkins. To tie it up. It's rebounded by Barrett. Toronto leading by 3. Ingram passes to Barrett. Score of the basket is 5th of the game. He's missed 6 shots against those 5 makes.
Making plays in traffic. This is where Barrett's most effective.
Here's Ware, defended by Pirtle. Here's Mitchell. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. And Mitchell drops them both. And here is Barnes. Pirtle with a screen on Adebayo. Really left alone that time. Barnes has got 19 points.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, and how great have these offenses been for these teams tonight? Just fantastic execution.
Now, here's Mitchell. Adebayo, that's a 2-pointer. And Pirtle pulls it down. Pirtle's got 11 rebounds in the game.
And Barnes, an all-around threat. A good scorer, aggressive rebounder, solid passer, and more than capable defensively.
Shooting for Toronto, Scotty Barnes, 2.
That's good from Barnes. Barnes hits them both. Now Mitchell. It's Powell on the wing. Back to Mitchell. Pass to Powell. Down low. Here's Hawkins. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Vital points there from Hawkins, answering the call.
Quickly the bounce pass. In the corner, it's Ingram. Barrett setting a pick for Ingram. Shoots over Powell. And again, no good by Toronto.
Well, when he's got space to operate inside like that, he is not going to hesitate.
To the paint, here's Mitchell. That's in, coming off an assist from Adebayo.
Really skilled at looking for and finding his teammate.
Now here's Ingram. Pass to quickly. Clock at 6. Lets it go with a 3. It's hauled in by the Heat.
Not quite enough defense
That time around, just lucky he was off.
Adebayo with the ball. Covered by Barnes. Adebayo against Barnes. Now here's Adebayo. That one misses. 1:25 left in the game. Pass to Ingram. It's hauled in by the Heat. Adebayo's got 12 rebounds here tonight. Big time effort. And he's going up for the alley-oop. Hammers the alley-oop through.
And you can see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other. Now here's Ingram. Fires from the wing. Right through the cylinder that time. All net. Ingram's got 31.
And he just seems to always deliver in the clutch. And he's got it going right now. That's who they want taking the big shot.
Adebayo against Barnes. Kicks it out to Mitchell. There's the screen to the middle. Here's Ware. Yes!
That is world class.
Yeah, and I can say from experience, his coach just breathed a huge sigh of relief.
We can probably expect to see him slow it down now.
Yeah, I think you want to milk your possessions.
Well, I can tell you, in moments like this, Ingram wants the ball in his hands, and he can deliver.
And we'll have a timeout called by Erik Spoelstra. No doubt he is feeling the importance of this moment right now. Turning here to our analysts, what factors, guys, come to your mind?
Hey, they do have enough time here if they shoot quickly to get the 2-for-1. We'll see if they try.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
During that break, Erik Spoelstra had some words for his team. Now, with this game up for grabs, Coach told his guys to think positive. He said, "We know this game is ours, fellas. We've earned it. I need you to show me right now that you want this." When they get it done, we'll see. Guys.
Okay, David, much appreciated. 30 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And we'll have a timeout called by Erik Spoelstra. The magnitude at this juncture in the game clearly warranting a timeout. Mitchell passes to Powell.
This has to energize Barrett. He needs to keep bringing this type of intensity to the defensive end.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Shooting for Toronto, Brandon Ingram.
Good on the first, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And a tough break as his second attempt at the line, no good. Enzo Adebayo will bring it up for Miami. Here's Hackett. Misses the three, and he used the pump fake well there, but he couldn't capitalize. And there's the intentional foul. No choice but to stop the clock here.
Yeah, you know what? Smart foul. You got to try and extend the game.
R.J. Barrett, 2.
So the first one drops, and that puts them up by 5. Second one is good. Getting both at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Great composure there. Calmly knocks them down to put this game out of reach.
And Darko Rajakovic calls timeout. Pivotal moment in this game. He's not taking any chances. He'll call time. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Davion Mitchell, 3rd personal foul. For the Raptors, Emmanuel Quickley, 2.
First free throw is good, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And so he drops them both. It's a 5-point game. So it's Toronto winning this one. And this makes them 1 for 3 in group play games for this year's NBA Cup. Not an easy stretch for them at all.
Yeah, sadly, one win in the group phase will not be enough for them to advance in the tournament. Those losses really pile up quick, in this in-season format.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. So, for Stan Van Gundy, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thank you for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. But first, let's reveal our player of the game, Scotty Barnes.
Hello and welcome to a great night of hoops. You can feel the excitement in the air for this game. It's part of the NBA Cup with Grant Hill and Clark Kellogg. I'm Brian Anderson. Allie LaForce is our reporter. We are now into November, so let's check in on the standings in the Western Conference. You take a look at the Suns. They're in 8th place with plenty of games to be played. And checking out the Lakers, behind 2 games.
When I look at the Lakers, their slow start has revealed some of this team's problems. Problems that we didn't really know they had.
Neither did I, but clearly they're not the dominant force we thought they'd be. They've got some kinks to work out for sure.
And the Lakers starting 5. LeBron and Vanderbilt, your small and power forwards. Austin Reeves out there with Marcus Smart. And it's Hayes in at the 5. And for the Suns, they've got Royce O'Neal, Devin Booker out there with Green. Then there's Mark Williams, and it's Brooks in at the small forward position. So the Lakers will get the first possession here. Some crafty veterans on both of these rosters, Clark. How do you see that impacting the game?
Well, B.A., it's going to lead to some high-level basketball. You got a roster full of high IQ players. They know what it takes to get W's. I'm very much looking forward to this matchup because of that.
And so it's Phoenix with it. After the Lakers picking up a basket just moments ago. Williams a screen on Smart. Inside. And Williams punches it home.
Oh, I love watching him flush it home, showing how easily he can get off the ground and bang it.
James passes to Hayes. Smart outside. Vanderbilt a screen on Booker. Smart for 3. 6 to shoot. And Vanderbilt slams it in.
Yeah, just picking apart the defense. Smart moves things around to create a shot.
Booker, the pass to O'Neal. Booker surveying the D. Williams a screen on Smart. Down low. And Williams punches it home.
I just love the strong finish there inside.
Man, he's got that dunker's mindset, doesn't he? Always ready to pounce.
An absolutely tremendous athlete, able to go up and finish over the biggest of defenders.
Here's Hayes. After the basket by Phoenix on the other end.
You know, at the end of the day, size does matter, especially on the glass.
Green with the ball. Picked up by Reeves. Green, the pass to O'Neal. And here's Booker. From the wing. Jump shot is good that time.
Talk about a great start. 3 of 3 from the field to get the game going. They're cooking with gas, folks.
Smart outside. Back to Reeves. Smart outside. And a miss there on the triple. The Suns have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. And it's hammered home by Green.
Once he takes flight, Green can make some incredible moves in the air.
Once again, an explosive highlight on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Clark, what catches your eye about Jalen Green at a fundamental level?
Well, it starts with his pure explosiveness. That just jumps out at anybody because he's jumping over everybody, okay? The way he can get up and down the floor and hang and lift. That's what stands out, his athleticism. And he's actually rounding off some of the rough edges in his game that makes him kind of scary as we go forward.
And it's the Suns with the ball. After the Lakers picking up a basket just moments ago. Williams with it. Guarded now by Smart. 5 to shoot. Here's O'Neal. Smart grabs the miss.
4 of 5 to start the game. That's their first miss.
And there's the lob. He can't get it to go. Booker with the defensive effort. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I caught up with the head coach for the Suns. I asked Coach what it's like facing LeBron now versus earlier in his career, and he quickly responded, not much. He's still extremely difficult to game plan for. Even at this stage of his career, he remains a dominant force. So limiting his production will be crucial for them in this matchup. Guys?
Great work, Allie. Thanks. Now here's Vanderbilt. Right now averaging 5.5 a game. Back to Hayes. The Lakers got to get one up. Late clock. So they take the lead.
Reeves almost making it look really easy. Gets the ball and takes the shot.
Outside O'Neal. Booker against Smart. Puts it up from 12. And the Suns miss again. And so it's James with it. He brings it up for the Lakers. They're moving on.
I think that L has to fall on their defense, or a lack thereof. Just not enough focus at that end of the floor.
Yeah, and that's really inexcusable. I mean, there's just no way that you can justify that. When you don't put the work in on defense, you're going to end up on the losing end.
The Suns have gone 4 of 7, shooting a solid percentage. And it's Green missing. The Lakers in the lead. Here's Reeves. Outside Vanderbilt. Pass to Smart. Back to Vanderbilt. Now Reeves. James, a screen on Green. From deep, Reeves. It's hauled in by the Suns. Williams has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Green with the ball. Hayes picks him up. Here's Williams. To win the cold spell. That one's good. Give the assist to Booker. Booker's got 4 assists now tonight. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 4 from deep. James passes to Vanderbilt. Brooks against James. Vanderbilt, a screen on Brooks. Here's James.
Oh, my goodness. Come on now. Man, I like seeing LeBron throw it down, especially when he decides to do it with a little flavor.
And the Suns call time here. All right, Clark, a decent chunk into the season now. At what point are you starting to feel the aches and pains?
Well, let me think about that. It all depends, B.A., on your service time in the league. How many miles do you have on your wheels? For older guys, it only takes a few games. For the younger guys, they're on autopilot and they just go, go, go.
And these are the guys that continue to come through from the charity stripe. The 4th spot held by Austin Reeves.
He's not a guy you want to foul. He's so calm at the line, sinks his free throws with ease.
Brooks, the pass to Booker. Chops in the layup for 2. Booker's got his 2nd bucket of the night.
Then put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
Now here's Reeves. Coming in off 21 points in his last outing. Here's James. And there it is for him. James has got 6.
How many times have we seen that? I mean, LeBron going right through and into the defense and finds a way to power through the contact as if he hasn't even been hit.
Blocked! Smart looking around. James, a screen on Booker. James outside. That's in. Coming off an assist from Smart. And now a 4-point Los Angeles lead. Booker against Smart. Williams, a screen on Smart. Here's Booker. Here's Williams. Second chance shot. Williams. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Scoring well this quarter. Picking up steam as he goes.
James passes to Hayes. Pass to Vanderbilt. Out to James. The three. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got rebound number 8 now. Three-pointer Brooks sends it home from three-point land. And the Suns lead by 1.
Good to see Brooks connecting from three-point land because it helps open up everything else for him and his team.
The three, James sinks the tray. He's got 12.
His efficiency has been a big factor in helping them capture this lead.
Booker, the pass to Williams. Pass to Brooks. Williams, a screen on James. Back to Williams. And Williams punches it home.
And they keep trading punches. Both teams in a groove early.
Hey, guys, this is going to be fun now. I mean, we've got ourselves a shootout on tap here.
Now, here is James. Coming off an unbelievable high-scoring game. Back to Reeves. Pass to Vanderbilt. James outside. Just 4 to shoot. 4-3. And it's Phoenix with the rebound.
Yeah, the half-and-half balls are going their way, and that's really a function of effort and intensity. You know, the ball doesn't discriminate. Whoever goes and gets it, that's who owns it.
Now here's Booker. 37 points his last time out. The shot, no good. Good work defensively by James. The Lakers have got 8 of 15 shots to go. Throws it up high and finished off by Hayes.
And Smart has always been a good passer, but in recent years he's really honed in on his playmaking abilities.
Phoenix calls timeout.
And please give a big round of applause for your Suns U.S. team.
So Phoenix going with almost an entirely new group here. Richards is checked in for Williams. Dunn comes in for O'Neal. Allen, he's checked in for Brooks. And Goodwin is subbed in for Booker. And a new group getting ready for the Lakers. Koloko, he's checked in for Hayes. Hachimura comes in for Vanderbilt. Connects checked in for James. And Vincent is subbed in for Smart. Here's Goodwin taking a look at his production, averaging just over 8 points a game. Outside, Green using his post moves to get the 2 points. Green's got his second basket of the night.
Green doing work inside. Feels like he can score on just about anybody.
Now here's Reeves. Defense right on him.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
Yeah, the officials didn't need to talk that one over. It was obvious.
Los Angeles shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line on this one. First one falls for him.
Reeves went from undrafted to being a starting caliber player in this league. You do not see that often.
It's both from the stripe.
Already a very confident player. Knocking down those free throws only fuels that.
Pass to Richards.
2 minutes remaining in the fourth. 2 minutes.
Now Green. He's covered by Vincent. On the attack, Green. And the Suns getting another bucket right there.
Sometimes Green just makes it look so easy.
On the wing, Hachimura. There's 1:40 left in the first quarter. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
And they place in the top 10 in fast break points. They take their chances to run. It is something they're really good at.
And to go back to those three-point shooting stats, even in a league pretty crowded with long-range shooters, their ability to get hot from beyond the arc is still noteworthy. Throw good. Hachimura.
Yeah, you could sum up Rui Hachimura by calling him a pro's pro, a hard worker, and a guy that just continues to add value to his team.
The Suns making a switch here. Booker's checked in. And the Lakers also making a change. LeBron, he's checked in for Reeves. Off on that one, so he goes 1 out of 2 at the line. The Suns trailing. Here's Goodwin. And unable to get the go-ahead bucket there. Pass to Hachimura. Fades back. Count it.
Hachimura really thrives in that mid-range area.
Phoenix has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Richards with a screen to the paint. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those.
Does it as well as anybody, fellas. Tremendous skill while in the air.
Since we have a moment, let's see who's leading in assists this season. Number 5, LeBron James.
He has a great eye for where to send the ball. And you know his teammates love playing with an unselfish guy like him.
He misses the free throw. And the second free throw is good. The Suns shooting right around 57%. Very efficient so far in the first. There's 39 seconds left in the first. To the middle. Allen, the pass to Dunn. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Goodwin. Oh, deflected. The 3 is up. James with the rebound. James has got his 4th rebound in this one. Solid shot from a distance of about 14 feet. James has got 14 points for the game.
And he's coming off a huge performance.
There it goes! It's a big shot at the buzzer.
Whoa! The heave to beat the buzzer.
Woo. That's an impossible shot, man, even when you don't have the clock to worry about.
Well, a good close contest so far. Leading by 1. Don't go away. We'll be back with the second quarter in just a moment. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Los Angeles.
Well, we're in the era of the three-point basket. So if you want to win games in this league, you have to connect from deep. And they have been thus far.
One other thing they've done really well, moving the ball around. They've done a nice job not settling for that initial option and making that extra pass.
They've got Nick Richards, Devin Booker out there with Grayson Allen. And it's done in at the 4-man position. That's the Suns 5 as we get into the second quarter. Grant, when you talk about consistency and officiating game to game, you think there's room for improvement?
You know, I do think so. I mean, they're allowing more contact, but overall, more clarity on what constitutes legal guarding position would help players and officials.
2 shots.
That free throw, no good. That's off as well, so he misses both. Well, Grant, even though it looks like LeBron could play forever, he stated that he doesn't have much time left.
Well, it's unbelievable that he's sustained this level of excellence for as long as he has. I would be surprised if we see this type of longevity ever again.
Now here's Hachimura. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. A chance to check out the Phoenix Suns' upcoming schedule. On Sunday, and then on Monday, they'll be playing the Pelicans in New Orleans.
They're looking at a lot of road contests in the next stretch, but this squad has been very good away from home, and I think that continues.
Free throw good, Hachimura. And both free throws good for Hachimura. Suns trail by 3. Don outside. Pass to Richards. Good on the shot. Richards has got his second basket on the night. And for Los Angeles, they're shooting it at 61%, a terrific average. And we played just over a minute of basketball in the second quarter. Back to James. Yes! He's still got it! LeBron!
How many times have we seen LeBron do this? Take over a game. Put up big scoring numbers. A bunch.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, LeBron James last season set the record for most All-Star nods in NBA history. He said, quote, "I'm blessed to do what I love and just to try to give back to the game that's given to me over 2 decades. Long ago, I exceeded anything I ever dreamed of being in the NBA. Everything else is just extra credit." Brian?
Thanks, Allie. Here's Vincent. The Suns getting their last shot to go. James, left side. 6 on the shot clock. There's the strength of the king.
Hey, I really like what I'm seeing from LeBron here tonight, keeping it simple. He's going to the hot hand, which is him. That's pretty good.
Here's Goodwin. He's scoreless. Pass to Richards. James against Allen. And they're unable to get the tying bucket there.
And that's a strong closeout defensively. Great effort to deter the shot.
James outside. Back to Vincent. Here's James on the wing. And here's Connect outside. That falls. Nice feed that time from James. James has got 3 assists in the game. Suns trail by 6. Pass to Booker. And now about 3 minutes gone in the second quarter here. The Lakers have gone 3 of 3 to begin the second. Here's James. And there's another one for the Lakers.
LeBron's skill level is so great. I mean, that mid-range is not his go-to, but he can do it all, so it looks like it's part of his go-to.
Now here's Booker. He's got 7. The shot's good. Booker's got 9.
He's somebody that's really comfortable carrying the offensive load.
The Lakers lead by 6. And almost 4 minutes gone in the second quarter of play. Hachimura, the pass to James. James throws it down.
What an athletic slam by LeBron, showing these young guys how it's done.
Pass to Goodwin. Back to Booker. What balance from Booker.
Good play call and good execution. The offense running on all cylinders.
Vincent outside. Here's James. Lays it up and banks it in. James has got 10 points in the quarter.
You got to be in awe of what he's doing this quarter, actually destroying the opponent.
Goodwin passes to Booker. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's on Rui Hachimura.
Yeah, just an offensive machine. Booker generates points consistently, night in and night out.
Taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
That free throw good from Booker.
Yet known as one of the game's most talented scorers, Booker is locked in on wanting to compete for championships.
Mark Williams, he's checked in for Phoenix. Dylan Brooks comes in for Goodwin. Hayes is checked in for Los Angeles. Smart comes in for Vincent. So he gets them both.
And they seem to have taken a more heads-on approach this quarter, and it's getting them to the free throw line.
Yeah, I don't think it's an accident that aggressiveness correlates with playing better. So the aggressiveness is starting to pay off.
Suns trail by 6. Pass to Booker. Over James. And it's good. Off the back rim and in. Booker's got 15 points.
A silky mid-range jumper by Booker, attacking without any hesitation.
Back to James. The 11-footer. And it's Phoenix with a rebound. Williams has got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Oh, what a performance offensively.
They're really rolling at that end. Excellent game plan.
Now here's Smart. Still no points. James outside. Out to Hachimura. Beyond the arc. Nails it from 3.
Hachimura was hoping the ball would come his way, and he was ready.
And so it's Allen who brings up the ball for Phoenix. 7-point differential. They went to Los Angeles for their last meeting with the Lakers and came out with the victory.
They came away with an easy win last time. due in large part to their work on the glass.
And, you know, one of the things about winning the physical battle like they did in that game, it gives you a lot of confidence going into the next meeting. You know you can push this team around in the paint and win the physical battle.
And, yep, it's good. And now a 9-point Los Angeles lead.
The size mismatch makes that a high percentage look.
Booker against Smart. Pass to Brooks. That one's good. Give the assist to Booker. Booker's got 6 assists here tonight.
A nice corner three. That's a shot you want to see from Dillon Brooks.
Now here's Hachimura, coming off a 16-point game against Charlotte. Hayes with a screen on Brooks. Here's James. Hayes, the pass to James. To the inside. Hayes misses. Suns trail by 6. Pass to Brooks. Williams with the screen. Inside. And Williams punches it home.
Once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is.
And we've got a timeout called by J.J. Redick. He's going to talk it over with his guys. For Phoenix, O'Neal comes in for Dunn, and Jalen Green subbed in for Allen. The Lakers lead by 4. Reeves, the pass to Hayes. And he gets it to go. 4 for 6 so far.
That's a high IQ pass by Reeves. He sets up the guy who's most open.
Smart against Booker. It's rebounded by Los Angeles.
Boy, that is awesome defense, guys, against a capable finisher. Well done. I'm sure the coaches love that.
Smart with the ball. Green picks him up. Reeves, the pass to James. Nice work inside from James.
They've now had assists on each of their last 3 buckets.
Suns trail by 8. Clark, it's special getting to call LeBron James games. How is the King still doing this at this age?
B.A., I think they're guys that come along every 30, 40 years that are just different than other guys, other players. He's in that category. One of the all-time greats. And he's just been remarkable. Certainly DNA has a role in his longevity and excellence, but you got to give him a ton of credit. He's committed to being at a high level for a long time, and it's remarkable to watch him do what he's doing at this age.
Now here's Brooks. Give him 8. The putback. It's good on the putback.
Way to work the glass. Buffet style. Second chance buckets. They can make a big difference.
Outside Vanderbilt. Reeves up top. 5 points in the game. With the drive. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. Here's James. Look at LeBron with the strength to score through contact.
He's going off this quarter. A huge reason why this team is on top.
Booker, the pass to Green. Down low. And it's Brooks missing. Los Angeles leading by 6. Pass to Reeves. To the middle. And it's James with the jam.
Never gets old seeing LeBron explode off the floor like that.
And Brooks has got the ball here for the Suns. Outside O'Neal. Booker with it. Williams with the screen to the inside. And Williams.
Here's a guy who has really increased his assist numbers.
And we've got a timeout called by J.J. Redick. He wants to review the game plan. Goodwin's checked in for the Suns. And the Lakers also making a switch. Connects checked in for James. The Lakers lead by 6.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
There's a screen. Here's Reeves, and the call will be against Austin Reeves. That's his first foul of the game.
Couldn't avoid the charge there, even with the little hop step.
Phoenix making a switch here. Green is checked in.
Number 4, Jalen Green.
Phoenix has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Outside O'Neal. Pass to Green. Over Reeves. Ooh, Green wanted those 2.
Not easy by any stretch of the imagination, but finishes like this from Green, I think, demonstrate how tough he is.
Here's Reeves. Green covering, and so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Let's have a look at the teams who have been shooting the ball the most consistently these past 10 games. In third, Phoenix.
Well, you've got to love the shot selection lately. I mean, this team, the ball is finding the open man.
First free throw is good.
0 wasted trips. They're doing their job at the line.
One way to protect the lead, knock down those free throws, and 100% free throwing for the quarter, that's superb.
And so he hits both.
And they're now upwards of 80% from the line, a step up from their foul shooting in the first quarter.
Smart against Booker. 1:16 left in the second quarter. It's deflected, and it's out of bounds. Still Phoenix's ball. Goodwin's checked in for Devin Booker.
Number 3, Joel Goodwin.
crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a 10-point pass.
Boy, I tell you what, they've got this team just a step away from being completely sleep.
Pass to Hayes. And stolen by Williams. Green against Smart. Here's Goodwin. Back to Green. Now here's Brooks. Green with a screen on Reeves. 5 on the clock. And that one drops. Brooks has got 10 points in the game.
A slight bump on that play. Brooks just kind of shrugs it off.
If they take their time, this will be the final possession of the quarter.
Yeah, they've got to hold for the last shot here.
Reeves up top. 7 points in the game. And finished off by Hayes.
It all started with the pass. That's what coaches love to see. Ball movement.
Fires from way outside. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. The clock runs out, and we are headed to halftime. The Lakers on top. They lead by 8. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drum roll. They're thinking about the shot.
Crowd into a frenzy right at the stroke of halftime.
Hello and welcome. First up, folks, let's take a moment to see how things are shaking down in the Rookie of the Year race.
The young guys are playing well, but it's a long season. There's something called the rookie wall.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see which players hit that wall and which ones knock it over. And fellas, going back to that first half action, LeBron James was in complete control.
I feel like we've done this a million times, maybe 1,000,001. Talk about LeBron having a huge first half, but the man is ageless. There's only one king, and it's him.
Talking about LeBron on our halftime show, a tradition since 2003. Glad you could join us. Ryan Anderson and crew are ready to take it away for the start of the third quarter.
And we've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. You know, LeBron James has been exceptional here, guys.
Slicing up the defense, living in the lane. Terrific first half for him.
Well, you know what, guys? My question is this. Who's he going to posterize in this half? You know, we've already gotten a number of filthy dunks out of him.
Suns trail by 10. And so in the game for Los Angeles, Reeves at the 2 with LeBron at the 3. Jackson Hayes is out there with Jared Vanderbilt, and it's Smart in at the point. Now here's Booker from the arc. Can't hit that one.
Ooh, that's a tough break. After poor communication defensively, it leaves him all by himself.
It's Smart on the wing. Ooh, Williams with the block, and they recover it. Reeves with the ball. O'Neal covers. Another shot. The shot by Reeves, no good. And the Suns' shooting has been good. 54% in this one. Reeves against Brooks. Pass to O'Neal. The 3. Outside for Green. Brooks outside. From deep. Gets the three to fall. Brooks has got 13 now.
And you got to at least honor Brooks' three-point shot if you're the defense. I mean, he is more than capable of connecting.
And he lobs it up top. Boy, left it right in the sweet spot with the lob. Nicely done. And the Lakers lead by 9.
Oh, man, take a look at that one. Just a textbook alley-oop.
Beautifully done. He served it up on a platter.
And a nice touch on the finish.
Pass to Green. The three ball. And the Suns get another three.
No wasted motion or hesitation there. Green ready to shoot as soon as he caught it.
Outside Reeves. Now Vanderbilt. It's James on the wing. Green covering. James inside. Working on Green. Goes to the fadeaway. James has got 32 points.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
For 3, Booker. Oh, yeah. Booker dialing long distance.
Pretty swift release that time from Booker. Getting it away just in time.
Reeves, the pass to Hayes. James with the ball. Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Out of bounds, it'll be Lakers ball.
9th in points off turnovers, and they're in the top 10 for field goal percentage. They pick their shots well and do a good job not forcing things on that end.
And when it comes to avoiding turnovers, they do a great job attacking under control. It's a delicate balance. And Reeves has got the ball here for the Lakers. They've led by as much as 10. James outside. To the paint. Outside Vanderbilt. Pass to Reeves. Fires the three. They get it back. Smart. And Smart goes up strong at the rim.
Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
Phoenix calls timeout. You got to like what we're seeing from LeBron James.
They need to rethink their approach defensively. He's shown no signs of stopping.
It's time for Dance Cam. If you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. Show us your move. Good beat there. Shake it. Let's see those moves.
Now a chance to see who's leading the NBA in steals. And you look at Vanderbilt, a constant threat, 3rd overall in steals.
And he's such a plus defensively for his team. Those steal numbers scare opponents and lead to fast break buckets.
Brooks against James. Green with a screen on James. Brooks, the pass to Green. Clock at 6. Right side Booker. The shot off that time.
Yeah, another column in the stat sheet that hasn't gone in their favor. To climb back, they've got to put forth more effort.
Smart against Booker. They get it again. Smart with a bucket.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
And on the flip side, the defenders have to show more fight on the interior. They've got to offer more resistance here.
Now here's Brooks. 13 points in the game. Williams a screen on Smart to the inside. Releases. And Williams gets the bucket on the assist by Booker. Williams has got 18 points in the game. The Lakers lead by 7. James deciding where to go with it. The putback. Oh, LeBron James, the putback slam.
If you don't box LeBron out, he's going to make you pay. Inexcusable not to put a body on him.
Booker against Smart. Booker attacking. Pass to Williams. It's Hayes with the rebound. Los Angeles has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Reeves, the pass to Vanderbilt. James, a screen on Booker. Smart against Booker. Up and over Brooks. And James gets it to go. And it's an 11-point Los Angeles lead.
He's carried much of the scoring load tonight. And with the win in reach, don't expect him to let up.
Outside O'Neal. Pass to Green. Brooks outside. Three-pointer. Knocks down the triple. Brooks has got 6 here in the quarter.
And his perimeter shooting might be the key to trimming their deficit.
I don't think there's any question about it. I mean, as long as he keeps knocking them down, they might as well keep going back to the well. No reason to let it run dry. Keep firing that thing.
Now, here is James. He's got 36 points. Good work defensively by Brooks.
Yeah, he just flat out tricked that one, missed it, and has no one to blame but himself.
Pass to Booker. Got a hand on it. Brooks against James. To the middle. Here's Smart. Oh, my goodness. Smart with a tough.
All game long. They're out hustling the shooters and swatting down plenty of shots.
And, you know, on top of that, second chance points have been a major component for them. And I love the relentlessness they've shown on the offensive glass.
Los Angeles leading by 10. Pass to Reeves. The rebound by Devin Booker.
Just hasn't found much consistency from the floor, but his teammates have picked up the slack.
Fires from deep. Rebound by the Lakers. Reeves has got 4 rebounds now.
You know, he just has not been himself this period. Just too inconsistent up and down at the offensive end.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
Now here's Booker. 18 points for him. And once again, off the mark by Phoenix.
He hasn't been able to find his touch this quarter.
To me, it appears he's starting to lose his composure a little bit. We'll see if he can regroup and get back into a better rhythm. Really nice job moving the ball around that time, picking apart that defense.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Brian, the NBA draft is now split over 2 days. Commissioner Adam Silver said second-round picks have become increasingly important, and this allows teams more time between those picks, as well as a chance to reassess after the first round. Also, given the level of interest, it merited primetime coverage and exposure.
All right, Allie, thank you. It's been a hit. So it's Los Angeles now. After the basket by Phoenix on the other end. Lets it fly. The shot by Reeves, no good.
Well, you've got to be there defensively. I mean, that's an easy mid-range jumper that he'll typically drain.
Well, you look at the so-called super teams that have been assembled in recent years. A lot of cautionary tales.
Yeah, I mean, teams giving up their draft picks for the better part of a decade to bring in a star. It can get ugly really fast if things don't work out.
Phoenix shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
You know, the numbers from the line, guys, are close to where they were last year, but just a tad worse, so not too bad.
And he makes a first.
Looking for a one-word descriptor for Jalen Green. The best one I come up with is exciting. The way he runs the floor and gives every play his all. This guy is just fun to watch.
And both free throws good for Green. The Lakers lead by 10. Here's Connect. Right now contributing around 10.5 points a game. Pass to Reeves. Down low. There's the block. It's a 3-on-3 fast break. Brooks from outside. Good. Now 7 for 11 on the night.
What a performance. Hit 2 from beyond the arc in the first half, and he's added 3 more since.
Reeves, the pass to Hachimura. And again, unable to change momentum here. And so it's Green who brings up the ball for the Suns. They trail by 7. Knocked loose. Pass to Smart. Here's Connect, and it goes out of bounds. That one off Allen. And a chance now to take a look at some numbers for Jalen Green.
And his effective field goal percentage isn't in the best place right now. Over the last 5 games, he hasn't had much shot discipline. He'll be looking to play a lot smarter today.
Goodwin's checked in for Phoenix. Vincent's checked in for Los Angeles. Off the inbound. Hachimura. Basket's good. Hachimura's got 10.
Nice job by Hachimura. He is so good below the foul line.
Pass to Goodwin. Tries the spin move. Allen outside. Shot clock at 6. The shot by Dunn, no good. The Lakers lead by 9.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
On the wing, Reeves. Inside. Vincent outside. Pass to Koloko. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around. And now it's an 11-point Los Angeles lead. The Suns shooting 41% since halftime. And here's Green from the arc. And Reeves pulls it down. Reeves has got 5 rebounds tonight. And it's Vincent off the drive. Pass to Reeves. And he banks in the layup. Reeves has got 4 points in the quarter.
I tell you what, it reminds me of one of my college coaches. He used to say, that ain't gonna get it done. That's 5 straight baskets in the paint now.
Here's Goodwin. Yet to see a basket. Now Green. 6 on the shot clock. Terrific work from Green inside.
It's interesting. They definitely had more 3-point attempts in the first half. Not sure why they went away from it.
Now here's Reeves. Defense is right there. Lets the 3 fly. Nails it from beyond the arc. Reeves has got 14 points.
1 triple for him in the first half. Now he's hit another.
9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Here's Goodwin. He's covered by Reeves. Outside, Green. Another miss by Green. Here's Connect to the inside. Koloko. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
Seems to have a knack for hitting guys in their spots. His vision, excellent.
Here's Green. Drained it for 2 points. Green's got 11 points here in the second half. And so it's the Los Angeles Lakers up 14 as we wrap up the quarter. They put in work down low, getting in close and scoring in bunches. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. They've got Grayson Allen, Devin Booker out there with Nick Richards, and it's done in at the 4. That's who's out there for Phoenix. And they get it back. Hachimura sets a screen. Now here's Vincent. Booker defending. Clock at 4. Here's James. Richards pulls it in. Richards has got 4 rebounds in the game. Pass to Goodwin. And here's Booker. Goes up on the wing. LeBron with the rebound.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
And, you know, you can sense his frustration. This is going to be a test of his resolve here.
Hachimura with a screen on Booker. Here's Vincent. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
Booker, the pass to Richards. Allen outside. And there's the screen. Puts up a deep 3. Sinks it from distance. Allen's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. The Lakers lead by 11. Pass to Hachimura. To the paint. Vincent outside. Beyond the arc. And again, the Lakers no good. Well, the Suns shooting around 51%. That's a good number. Booker, the pass to Richards. Here's Goodwin. Dunn outside. Here's Goodwin. Over James. Shot is good by Goodwin.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner. Secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
Now, here is James. No problems knocking that one down. And the Lakers lead by 12.
James continues to impress with his passing. I think that's his greatest attribute. Outstanding assist there.
Pass to Goodwin. And the layup is good off the glass.
Cashing in on the interior, making it look all too easy.
And so it's James with it. He brings it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. At one point, they led by 16. Down low. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. Phoenix making a switch here. Brooks is checked in. The Lakers also with a sub. Smart's checked in.
One shot.
What's up?
Free throw good. Hachimura. Suns trail by 13. Brooks with it. Pass to Booker. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. James is...
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
And you know, maybe the most powerful small forward we've ever seen. James easily brushes off contact and completes the play.
For the Lakers, LeBron James, shooting one.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
James, no good on the free throw.
Guys, I tell you what, just really enjoyable watching LeBron still do his thing. I mean, we're witnessing extended greatness.
Now here's Allen. Pass to Booker. Just 5 on the clock. The shot no good. Smart with the defensive effort. Here's Connect. Allen defending. Crafty move. And it's Connect missing. Suns trail by 15. Dunn left side. Outside Booker. Lets it go from deep. Rebound by the Lakers.
Man, miss after miss for him. When you're having a quarter like this, the only beneficiary is the defense.
Phoenix has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Dunn, the pass to Booker. Back to Dunn. Tipped. And here's Brooks. Up top, Richards. Hachimura covering. Richards' shot is off.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
And what I like about it, it's been a physical brand of basketball. It's had a little sandpaper element to it. Gritty and rough, but that's how you win games.
Now here's Smart. Screen by James. He shoots it. Richards pulls it in. Richards has got 6 rebounds now in the game. To get back on track. Some solid defense from James.
Despite the defensive presence, he challenges at the rim. Give him an A for effort.
Smart against Booker. To the middle. And there's James on the assist from Smart. James has got 40 points.
James doing his thing in close to the hoop. Good work there.
Suns trail by 17. Timeout called, Suns.
Protecting the rim has to be their top objective right now.
Yeah, you know, just look at the numbers, guys. I mean, they are being taken to the woodshed in the paint.
Phoenix. Mark Williams, he's checked in for Richards, and Jalen Green subbed in for Allen. Booker against Smart. Pass to Williams. Brooks outside. Williams a screen on James. Brooks from outside. Nice shot there, making him 8 for 13.
He hit a couple from range in the first half, but now his confidence is through the roof.
Smart outside. Back to Reeves. Smart outside. Williams against Hayes. 6 to shoot. Hachimura, the pass to James. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. They've got plenty of time to get back into this.
Yeah, I'm sure they feel pressed, but this is when you have to stay calm and execute.
And that's just another mistake. I mean, they've got it on autopilot, and they look totally dejected.
O'Neal, he's checked in for Dunn. And the Lakers also making a change. Vanderbilt's checked in for Hachimura. James against Brooks. Outside Reeves. The three is up. It doesn't go for him. Phoenix has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the fourth. Pass to Booker. There's a screen. Williams on the wing. Outside, Green. No good on the triple. Los Angeles leading by 14. Vanderbilt with it. Here's Smart. Williams grabs the board. And the Suns shooting only 36% since the fourth quarter started. Oh, he got hacked, but Green hits it anyway.
Green is a made bucket getter, and his number has been called all night, and he has delivered.
Pass to Smart. Reeves with a screen on Booker. Back to Reeves. Dunks it hard with one hand. Wow, he makes it look easy.
And breaking out the one-hand slam.
Man, an emphatic way to extend the lead a little more.
Yes, indeedy. Well done.
Now, here's Green. Here's Booker. Oh, Booker in close.
The easy money there for Booker. You can't let him get this close with the ball.
And James has got the ball here for the Lakers. 17 points was their biggest margin. Pass to Vanderbilt. Now here's Smart. The 3 ball. And his 5th make of the game in 12 attempts.
Well, he's having a great half here. Exactly the opposite of the first.
Williams a screen on James. To the inside. And Williams punches it home.
Doing what he can to help shrink the deficit, but it has to be a team effort.
Los Angeles leading by 13. Outside Reeves. Smart against Booker. To the paint. Here's James. That's good. And it's Smart with the assist. James has got 42 in the game.
You know, they're looking good, really good right now because of him. He sees this game by the throat, and he's squeezing hard.
Green with a screen on Smart. Inside. Pass to Williams. Back to O'Neal. Williams with the screen. Here's Green. And another basket for Phoenix.
Boy, he's really been dominant in this one. Unfortunately, he hasn't had much help.
The Lakers have gotten 7 of 16 attempts to drop since the start of the fourth. James passes to Smart. Screen by James. Booker against Smart. Outside Vanderbilt. On the wing, Reeves. Over Green. The shot by Reeves, no good. Suns trail by 13. Brooks outside. Booker with it. Hayes picks him up. Deflected. Now Reeves. From deep. O'Neal pulls it in. 1:42 left in the fourth. Pass to Green. It's Booker on the wing. Outside, Green. Oh, Jalen Green with the sweet stroke.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. attack from three-point range.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
Vanderbilt, a screen on Booker. Smart against Booker. Smart with a bucket.
Marcus Smart.
And the Lakers lead by 12.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit.
Now here's Booker. Unloads. And that one's good.
Green finds ways to get it done inside. Really intelligent as a scorer.
And this is a game they can build off of. They kept their focus all game long, and it will get marked as a win for the Lakers.
Check out their assist numbers.
They didn't get stuck in isolation. They got the ball to the guys who had the best matchups.
And this will give them their 7th win of the year.
And they needed this win tonight after failing to come away victorious in the first matchup against these guys. Now they have evened up this season series at 1 apiece against Phoenix.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for LeBron James.
Boy, this game really had his name all over it. I mean, he relished being the guy to carry the load offensively.
So it's the Lakers easily grabbing this one. And that evens up their record in group play. What an NBA Cup it's been.
Yeah, the competition during this tournament has been unreal. Unfortunately, 2 losses in this round usually means you're going home.
All right, let's send it down to Allie LaForce, who's with our player of the game.
LeBron, that was an impressive win. What did it take to get it done tonight?
It's a really good team that we're playing. They're very resilient, just like us. They play together, they play hard, they play tough. So we had to bring that fight tonight.
You brought it. It paid off. Congrats.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that about wraps it up. For Allie LaForce, Clark Kellogg, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching the NBA presented by 2K Sports. And now, time for our player of the game, LeBron James.
How would you use this platform to empower young girls?
I believe that everyone was been through all the struggles, failures, and in life, we can get better. It's not about how you fall, but how you rise up. I would encourage you all to be your own hero, to light that light within yourself and light it on others. And if we come together, lift each other up, the world will be a much better place. And I encourage you all to never fear. I am standing here as your next Miss Universe, and I hope to.
Thank you, Ms. Tyler. Ms. Philippines, I'll ask you to please step forward for your final question. Hello, how are you? And congratulations also. Ms. Philippines, if you win the title of Miss Universe tonight, how would you use this platform to empower young girls?
I work with an organization called Allen Academy, where we work with young people to provide them opportunities to make them realize that it doesn't matter what your life circumstances is, it doesn't define where you will go. And I want to continue working with Allen Academy in a bigger platform like Miss Universe to pursue making sure that people who come from low-income backgrounds are given the same opportunities as everyone else. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Ms. Ms. Venezuela. Thank you so much. Ms. Venezuela, if you win the title of Miss Universe tonight, how would you use this platform to empower young girls?
I believe that education and communication go hand by hand with influence positivity from the girls, from the children, from everyone who watches this platform. I'm standing here because
with my life experiences, I've been able to become the person I wanted to be. And this is the representation of a woman that's determined and with her conviction, she's reached her goal. And that is what I want all the girls to search for. Thank you, Thailand.
Step forward. Ladies and gentlemen, round of applause for Miss Mexico. Thank you very much, Miss Mexico. Your final question. If you win the title of Miss Universe tonight, how would you use this platform to empower young girls?
Miss Universe, I will say to them, believe in the power of your authenticity. Believe in yourself. Your dreams matter. Your heart matter. And never let anyone make you doubt about your worth. Because you worth everything. And you are powerful. And your voice needs to be heard. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, Miss Mexico. I'll now ask Miss
Papa.
Please step forward for her final question. If you win the title of Miss Universe tonight, how would you use this platform to empower young girls?
Well, as an ambassador and as Miss Universe, I would want to be the face of a representation of a new generation that mixes culture, that mixes modern and traditional. I want to be the face of a new era of women that are bold,
I'm exactly Tisha.
that are unapologetic for who they are. If I'm Miss Universe, I want to be a role model for all the young girls and let them know that you too can make it. Go in those rooms where you think you don't belong, shine, and make sure you